outside target from Castillo. Corella kicks and fires. Swinging a fly ball into straightaway center field and deep. Simmons going back on it, onto the track. It's over his head, and one hops up against the wall. Wilson around first, takes for second, and he's in there safely standing with a double. Two outs. Corella from the belt. Here's the pitch on the way. Swinging a flare into left. That's down for a base hit. Wilson being waved home. Racing to the plate. He will score. Lewis with an RBI single. Brett has 3 RBIs on the day, and the Blue Crabs have a 9-3 lead. He's into his motion. The payoff pitch. Fastball in there. Strike 3 called over the inside corner. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball hit pretty well to left center field. Chavez racing back, turns, looks, and it's gone. Michael Snyder. Hello again, everybody, and welcome to Blue Crabs on Deck. I'm Jim Tarabokia. Thank you for joining us here today. Top of the hour, 2:05, first pitch between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. It's the rubber match of this 3-game series. These two teams will meet for the 10th time this year. The Ducks hold the 7-2 mark overall over Southern Maryland after the Blue Crabs, of course, winning one in Long Island back earlier in May and winning last night by the final of 2-1. Really the star of the game, besides Jamar Walton's 2-run home run over the wall in right, the star of the game was Tim Sexton. Tim last night did a phenomenal job as he went 7 innings, allowing just a run on 4 hits and striking out 6. That was the big story last night. Darren Downs pitched pretty well also for the Ducks. He went all 8 innings, throwing over 100 pitches. But the Blue Crabs were able to sneak by Long Island to pick up their 18th win of the year. They're now 18-29 on the season, while the Ducks are 26-22. So it's the rubber match of this 3-game series here today, this afternoon, 2:05 first pitch. And looking at the standings here, the Blue Crabs currently 9 games out at 18-29 in the Freedom Division. The Revolution 28-21. They're a game and a half up on the Barnstormers, who are 25-21. Skeeters 26-23, 2 games out, and then the Blue Crabs rounding out the bottom of the division standings. Over in the Liberty side of things, the Patriots 26-22, tied for first place with the Ducks at 26-22. Both teams losing last night. And the Bees 24-24, 2 games out. The Bluefish 7.5 games out at 19-30. The Bluefish will be here this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday after an off day on Monday for the Blue Crabs, the 3-game series. Blue Crabs will then hit the road for 3 against Somerset next weekend, then 3 against Sugarland Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in Sugarland. And then 4 against York, and then 4 against Sugarland for an 8-game homestand. That is the largest homestand of the year to end June. And then going into July, the Blue Crabs have 3 that weekend against New Britain, the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd. Excuse me, 4. There's actually a day-night doubleheader on the 1st of July. And then the Blue Crabs return home for July 4th, 3 against the Patriots, and then 4 against the Ducks, and then the All-Star break. So as Jeremy Owens has put it, and a lot of players in that clubhouse have put it to me, on the record, off the record, it's one game at a time at this point. Blue Crabs have lost some close games this year. Things could have went their way, and if some of the things would have went their way, and some of it's self-induced, some of it's not, but if some things would have went their way this year, they'd be closer in the standings, currently 9 games out. Here's the one good thing I look at with the Blue Crabs, and I've talked about this before, 8-6 in one-run games. That, to me, tells me that they are in games and they could win those close games, which, as a good baseball team, you really need to do. We'll take a break. When we come back, as we get you set for Game 3 of this 3-game series here today, we will touch on our pitching matchup. It'll be the left-hander Scott Snodgrass against the left-handed pitcher Darren Downs. That's next on Blue Crabs on Deck on the Legal ID Shield, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, Blue Crabs fans, join us on July 8th as your Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Salute the Troop Night presented by Chick-fil-A of Charles County and the St. Charles Company. There'll also be Leadership of Southern Maryland Night and a post-game money drop presented by the Maryland Lottery. Continuing for a busy weekend is July 9th as the Blue Crabs take on the Ducks once again for Farm Fresh Night presented by the Southern Maryland Agricultural Development Commission. In addition, we'll have Star Wars Night and a jersey auction presented by Zentech and a firework extravaganza presented by AAA. And concluding the weekend of fun, join us on July 10th for Chick-fil-A Backfin Buddies Day number 5, Health Day at the ballpark, as well as pre-game autograph sessions, kids play on Prince's Playground for free, and post-game kids run the bases. For more information, please call 301-638-9788 or visit www.somdbluecrabs.com.
Back here on Blue Crabs on Deck, I'm Jim Taraboki. Thank you for joining us here today. Top of the hour, 2:05 first pitch between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Scott Snodgrass is on the mound today for the Blue Crabs as we take a look at our pitching matchup. Scott Snodgrass, 6'6", 225 pounds, 26 years of age, 1-3 with a 5.01 ERA here in 2016. This is his 9th game, 9th start, 41 1/3 innings pitched, 23 earned runs, 42 hits, 19 walks, and 34 strikeouts. In his last appearance at Sugar Land, he got the start that day on the 7th. 7 innings, really did a great job, allowing just 2 hits and striking out 6. One of his best starts as well, it was back against New Britain. That was a 7-inning game. He went 6 innings that day on the 18th. That was a doubleheader day. He allowed just 4 hits while striking out 6 and walking 2. The next start against York, he did pretty well. He worked himself out of a couple of jams. He only went 5 innings, though, allowing 2 earned runs on 5 hits, striking out 8. The issue that day was his pitch count. His pitch count seems to get very high. In fact, he's to 90 pitches just like that after 4 or 5 innings of work. And when you have a guy like a Snodgrass, you want him, especially at the top of your rotation, to go eat up as many innings as you can, 6, 7 innings. That's what the Blue Crabs pitchers have done the last couple of nights. Gabby Hernandez went 7 innings on Friday. Sexton went 7 innings last night. This bullpen was really taxed on Friday as well. Everybody was used except for Ian Marshall. Berg and Epley were used last night, so Sexton going 7 innings. That was huge for this bullpen that was able to get some rest. Meanwhile, I mean, you look at Snodgrass here today. If he can go 6, 7 innings, keep that pitch count low, throw strikes, again, it will save the bullpen. And then with that off day tomorrow, you're locked and loaded, ready to go for that 3-game series coming up against Bridgeport. So he's making his 3rd start, Snodgrass is, against Long Island this year, 0-2 with an ERA of over 11 against the Ducks, his 9th start of the 2016 season. So Scott Snodgrass will throw today for the Blue Crabs. Darren Downs, the left-hander, is on the hill today For the Ducks, 3-3, a 4.56 ERA, 9 games, 9 starts, 51 third innings pitched, 52 hits, 29 runs, 26 of those runs earned, 19 walks, 58 strikeouts. He's a guy who will throw a lot of strikes. He's got a good fastball, and this year his strikeout per 9 is up to 10, so he will strike guys out. And like I said, I talked about it on Friday, and I'll talk about it again here today. It applies to Darren Downs. You had Mark Blackmar, good pitcher, 4-1. Now 5-1. Excuse me. He was 4-1. He did not factor in the decision on Friday, but again, he pitched well Friday. Blue Crabs had a tough time hitting that. Last night, another good performance. John Brownell this time, right-hander. Good stuff. Over 8 innings pitched, over 100 pitches thrown. He did an excellent job last night. He struck out 10 hitters. He deserved that win, but Jamar Walton, one swing of the bat. That was the difference with that home run to right. And then you have Darren Downs here today, and while the ERA, 4.56, and the win-loss record a little bit high, not probably where you'd want it to be if you're Kevin Baez. I think looking at Darren Downs, if you're the Blue Crabs here, you got to take this guy seriously because I think he can really pitch. So it'll be Darren Downs, the left-hander for Long Island, against Scott Snodgrass, the left-hander for Southern Maryland. We'll step aside. When we come back, we will give you the out-of-town scoreboard today in the Atlantic League and throughout Major League Baseball. Blue Crabs on deck on the Legal ID Shield. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Blue Crabs fans, join us June 29th as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters right here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It's Coors Light Can Do Wednesday. $3 Coors Light beers from 5:30 to the middle of the 5th inning. The very next night on June 30th against the Sugarland Skeeters, it's Father-Son Day at the ballpark with post-game remote control dig and Foster's Grill Wings and Beer Night. For more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. Welcome back to Blue Crabs on Deck. I'm Jim Taraboki. The Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs doing battle in Game 3 of this 3-game series coming up top of the hour, 2:05, the first pitch scheduled. The Ducks winning 4-2 on Friday. Blue Crabs winning last night by the final of 2-1. Let's take a look at today's out-of-town scoreboard, and we'll start as we always do in the Atlantic League. A 1:12 start today at Harbor Yard, the Bees and the Bluefish. A 2 o'clock start at Clipper Magazine Stadium, the Patriots and the Barnstormers. 2:05 start, of course, with the Ducks and the Blue Crabs, and then a 6:05 start, the Revolution and the Skeeters. Texas time at Constellation Field. Over on the Major League Baseball side of things, the Baltimore Orioles 36-25 taking on the Toronto Blue Jays 34-30 at Rogers Center in Toronto today. Ubaldo Jimenez 3-6, 6.21 ERA against Aaron Sanchez 5-1 with a 2.91 ERA. He will throw for Toronto. Houston and Tampa Bay today, a 1:10 start. Houston 30-34, trying to climb closer to that 500 mark. That ball game at Tropicana Field today, Dallas Keuchel 3-8, a 5.44 ERA. The 2015 Cy Young Award winner, putting together 3 solid starts. All in a row, but only has 1 win to show for it. Matt Moore, the left-hander, 2-4, a 5.56 ERA. He went 7 innings for the 3rd time this season. The last time out against the Diamondbacks, did take the loss, but did a pretty nice job. Matt Moore throwing for Tampa Bay Astros Rays today at Tropicana Field. Oakland and Cincinnati 1:10 start from the Great American Ballpark. It'll be Kendall Graveman, 2-6, a 5.49 ERA against John Lamb, the left-hander. Lamb 1-3, a 4.74 ERA. Chicago and Atlanta Atlanta. The Cubs 42-18, a major league best. Atlanta 18-43, pretty much the exact opposite. 135 first pitch from Turner Field. It'll be John Lester 7-3, a 2.06 ERA, entering the start against the Braves on a 16-inning scoreless streak, having the best season by far in a Cubs uniform. This is, of course, his second year, and he's really having one of the best years of his entire career, and the Cubs are getting what they finally paid for. John Gant will start for the Braves. He will make his first major league start in place of Williams Perez, who was placed on the disabled list earlier this week. At AAA Gwinnett, Gant posted a 3-0 record with a 3.14 ERA. Detroit and the Yankees, 2:05 first pitch from Yankee Stadium. It'll be Michael Fulmer starting for the Tigers, 6-1, 2.83 ERA. He was the fourth Major League rookie since 1984 to win 4 consecutive starts, while Michael Pineda, 3-6, is 6.14 ERA. He will start for the Yankees. He's been solid in his last 2 starts after first couple of months, which was a little bit shaky here in 2016. Yankees 31-31 after their loss last night. Tigers 31-30. Boston and Minnesota, the Red Sox 36-25. As the Red Sox look for the sweep in Minnesota today. Rick Porcello, 7-2, 4.04 ERA starting for the Red Sox. Pat Dean, the left-hander, he struggled his last 2 times out, posting an ERA of over 7 in 9 1/3 innings pitched. 1-2, a 4.75 ERA. He will start for Minnesota. Kansas City and Chicago, Royals White Sox at U.S. Cellular Field. Royals 31-30, White Sox 31-31. They've really leveled off here after their hot start. Yordano Ventura 4-4, a 5.32 ERA after, of course, getting in that fight with Manny Machado. He's appealed his suspension, so he will start the finale today against the White Sox. Carlos Rendon 2-5, 4.41 ERA. His last start was skipped because of neck soreness. The left-hander will start today for the White Sox. The rubber match of that 3-game series, Kansas City and Chicago. The Mets and the Brewers, Mets 34-27. Steven Matz 7-2, 2.39 ERA. He lost for the first time in 8 starts last Tuesday. He is starting against Zach Davies, the right-hander, 4-3, a 4.29 ERA for Milwaukee. So it'll be the Mets and the Brewers from Miller Park today. Cleveland and the Angels. The Indians 34-27, Angels 27-35. That ball game scheduled to start at 3:35 from Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Danny Salazar, the right-hander, 6-3, 2.24 ERA, will start for Cleveland. David Huff, 0-1, ERA over 12. He will start for the Angels. These 2 teams playing the rubber match of their 3-game series. Phillies and the Nationals. 4:05 from Nationals Park. Washington 38-24. Phillies have also leveled off 29-33. Adam Morgan will start, the left-hander, 1-5, 6.70 ERA against Joe Ross, 5-4, 2.92 ERA. He's been dominant against the Phillies this year, a 0.61 ERA in 2 victories, both at Citizens Bank Ballpark in Philadelphia. Miami and Arizona, Marlins and the Diamondbacks from Chase Field, 4-10 start. Marlins 32-30. Diamondbacks 10 games under 500, 27-37. Adam Connolly, the left-hander, 3-3, a 3.76 ERA starting for Miami. Robbie Ray, 2-5, a 5.14 ERA. He is starting today for the Diamondbacks. So it'll be the Marlins and the Diamondbacks, 4-10 start from Chase Field. San Diego, Colorado, the Padres 26-37, 11 games under 500. Rockies 29-33. Christian Frederick 3-1, 2.57 ERA. He will start against Tyler Anderson, the left-hander for Colorado, a 2011 first-round draft pick. Tyler Anderson making his major league debut today, an ERA 2.35 over 30 2/3 innings with 30 strikeouts across 3 levels this season. These 2 facing off in the series finale here today. Padres-Rockies in Colorado. Texas and Seattle, the Rangers 38-24. Mariners 34-28. Cole Hamels 5-1, 3.32 ERA. The left-hander starting for Texas, making his second start of the season against the Mariners. His first since April 4th, when he allowed 2 runs in 7 innings against the against the Mariners in that 3-2 Rangers win. Wade Miley, the left-hander, 6-2, 5.27 ERA. He will start for the Mariners. So Cole Hamels seeking his 6th win of the season. Rangers and the Mariners squaring off at Safeco Field. 4:10 start today out in Seattle. Cardinals and the Pirates, 5:05 start from PNC Park. Cardinals 34-28, Pirates 32-30. Mike Leake 4-4, 4.22 ERA. He will start for the Cardinals, while Jonathan Neese 6-2, 3.93 ERA in his last start, allowing 4 hits, no runs, and struck out 2 in 7 innings against his former team, the New York Mets. So it'll be the Cardinals and the Pirates in the series finale there. 5:05, the first pitch is scheduled to start. And finally, Dodgers and the Giants, 8:30 start from AT&T Park. The Dodgers 33-30, Giants 37-26. Julio Arias 0-1, 6.94 ERA in his 4th major league start. On Sunday Night Baseball, Jake Peavy 2-6, 6.41 ERA starting for the Giants. So the 19-year-old Arias against the veteran Jake Peavy, who is struggling this year. Again, 2-6, a 6.41 ERA. Took the loss last Sunday against St. Louis, allowing 4 runs in 5 innings of work after a dismal April. An ERA over 8, by the way. He now has an ERA over 4 here in May, so that has leveled off a little bit, and he's doing a lot better here this month. So that'll do it for the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll step aside. Coming up next, we will touch on our feature interview here on Blue Crabs on Deck. This is the Legal ID Shield, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
ID Shield, a division of Legal Shield, continues the mission of providing identity protection to more than 1 million people in 50 states and 4 Canadian provinces. Teamed with Kroll, no other company combines the expertise of the most knowledgeable identity protection specialists in the industry. The team of dedicated individuals does whatever it takes for as long as it takes to keep you and your family safe. For more information, log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowareMJ or contact Marcellus and Jeanette Boware at 571-337-3588.
All right, here with our feature interview today on Blue Crabs on Deck, and we're with really the story of the game last night, the right-handed pitcher Tim Sexton, who dazzled on the mound last night, 7 innings. Good job, Tim, last night. It looked like to me you were getting ahead with that fastball well. What was the formula to your victory and to your performance last night?
Well, exactly kind of what you said. Being able to get ahead is always important. And then kind of Flo called the night before, and Gabby had a great game, so I knew that there was a good game plan already, and just following Flo and trying to execute pitches, and luckily I was able to do that last night. So.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you've got last year you had Castillo catching for most games. This year you have Angel Flores. How has your repertoire been with Angel here this year? You've been out of the bullpen and you've been as a starter, but how overall, in general, how has your repertoire been with him?
Oh, it's been great. It's been awesome, and he's been a workhorse for us lately. So it's been good, and him having to catch the way the past 7-8 games or whatever he's had to do, it's been huge for us.
And I think a lot of pitchers are starting at least to succeed with him and are starting to mesh with him well. What does he do so well that the pitchers here the last week, the starting staff, has really clicked? What is he doing? What is Flores on his end doing so well?
I think all of our catchers are just they're really enthusiastic, I think, about having a game plan.
Right.
I think the communication between pitcher and catcher has been great with all of our catchers, and I think that's something that's huge. So not just Angel, but all of our catchers have just been really good with the communication end of it, coming into the dugout in between innings and discussing what to do or what we just did so that we know the next time around, and I think that's huge.
Talking with Tim Sexton, the story of the game last night, picking up his first win of the year. It looked like Tim Sexton of September when you pitched against Lancaster in that playoff game, and it seems to me like you're more comfortable, this is just my opinion, you're more comfortable in a starter's role. Is that where you're more comfortable?
It has been in the past as well.
Okay.
I mean, you'd like to believe that you can pitch out of any role,
right?
But starting definitely, I think, is a comfort zone, and I do enjoy it. I do like it a lot. So,
yeah. And what do you like about it the most? Because some guys want to start, other guys want to come out of the bullpen, but you're just kind of bouncing around trying to get in that routine.
Right, and that's what I was going to say is probably the routine of it. Right. Is probably the good thing about being a starter is you can nail down a routine, and have an idea of what you're doing. And as a reliever, you live by your routine,
right?
But you don't know when you're going to pitch. And
right.
I think
so. It's more scattered,
right? As a starter, you know when you're going to pitch. You can nail down your routine. Yeah. It's less of an in-game routine than it is a between-game routine, whereas most of the relievers, they have stuff that they do every day to prepare if they're going to pitch that night, whereas as a starter, I can have my week-long preparation.
Well, and I think, for me, I'm scatterbrained, so for me, I'm a routine guy. I have to be in a routine. I think for a pitcher, that's got to be hard for any pitcher, though. You have different routines for being a reliever, being a starter. For you bouncing around, you're from bullpen now to being a starting pitcher. You're kind of you're up against the wall here, bouncing around, not really getting into a true routine this year.
Again, the communication here has been great. So I can't really say that. I think it comes down to executing pitches at the end of the day, and having a good routine is an awesome thing, but it just comes down to executing pitches. And even if you have a terrible routine, you can still execute pitches. And early in the season, unfortunately, I just wasn't doing that. Right. For whatever reason, and last night I was able to execute pitches, and you see what happens. I don't necessarily think it's, again, because of routine. I think that routine is something that's important, but at the end of the day, it's all about executing. So.
Well, it didn't help too. They got here a little bit late, so you kind of have to still, get back used to your surroundings.
Right, getting into the rhythm. Getting into the rhythm's huge. And this is a really competitive league. This is a really competitive league. So coming in and getting back into the swing of things is definitely something that's huge.
All right, so we're looking ahead to your next start here, knowing what worked so well for you. I know it's about executing pitches now, but how far ahead are you looking to your next start?
I think the minute you walk off the mound, you're probably already preparing, whether it's physically or mentally, for your next start. So it kind of starts. It's kind of, what have you done for me lately, kind of thing. So you're already looking forward to your next start, and you forget about what you just did. So.
All right, you're a good man, Tim. Thank you very much. Congrats last night on your first win.
Thank you.
Hey Blue Crab fans, come out to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 2nd when the Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Southern Maryland Library Night, presented by Southern Maryland Regional Library Association.
That same night, calling all wrestling fans, come down to meet Mickey James on Wrestler Night.
Come support the Blue Crabs and join us for the Paint the Park Night and our jersey auction on July 23rd, presented by University of Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center. Be sure to stay for our fireworks extravaganza show following directly after the last out of the game, presented by Sonic.
If you like wine and like to paint, you will love Art at the Park, featuring wine and design. Also on July 24th, it's our 6th Backbit Buddies Day, presented by Chick-fil-A. Kids play free in Pitch's Playground. and can run the bases post-game. For tickets and more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. All right, time to wrap things up here on Blue Crabs on Deck. I'm Jim Tarabokia. Coming up, we've got the first pitch, 2:05, the scheduled start time today between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Both teams looking for the series win. For the Blue Crabs, they're looking for their second straight series win after taking 2 of 3 from Sugar Land earlier this week. The Ducks 26-22, Blue Crabs 18-29. It'll be the left-handed pitcher Scott Snodgrass 1-3, a 5.01 ERA against the left-hander Darren Downs 3-3, a 4.56 ERA for Long Island. Thank you for joining us today on Blue Crabs on Deck. Coming up next, the first pitch between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs on the Legal ID Shield. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Legal issues can mean trouble for anyone. No matter how much money you have, Legal Shield can help with a range of legal services. Legal Shield believes in educating and serving their members to improve their lives. Legal Shield partners with providing law firms across the United States and 4 provinces in Canada to help you with any issue you can think of. For more information, contact Marcellus and Jeanette Boweir at 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/Boweir MJ.
This is Cody Eppley, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball on the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
The Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs are ready to do battle here this afternoon at Regency Furniture Stadium. The Ducks winning on Friday night by the final of 4-2. The Blue Crabs winning last night by the final of 2-1 on the back of Tim Sexton's phenomenal performance on the mound. Now the Blue Crabs coming into the ballgame with a record of 18-29, look for their second straight series win. It's the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Blue Crabs baseball begins right now. The wind, here's the payoff. Outside corner, got him looking. Strike 3, a fastball. Marceau from the belt, runner not going. The pitch is swung on, grounded to short. Lombardozzi charges. He scoops, shovels to second one. Nelson's turn. On to first is in time. A double play. Pitch. Swinging a fly ball. Off in the air to right and deep. Repko going back. He turns, looks, and it's gone. He's into his motion. The payoff pitch. Fastball in there. Strike 3 called over the inside corner. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball is presented by Legal ID Shield. pleasant good afternoon, everybody. Welcome inside Regency Furniture Stadium on what is a gorgeous, gorgeous day here at the ballpark. I'm Jim Taraboka. Thanks for being with us here today in Waldorf, Maryland. The Long Island Ducks, checking in with a record of 26-22, will do battle with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, who come in with a record of 18-29. Last night, the Blue Crabs winning by the final of 2-1. Tim Sexton with a phenomenal performance on the mound as he went 7 innings, allowing just 1 run on 4 hits and striking out 6. Jamar Walton in the bottom of the 6th inning, ripping a 2-run home run over the wall in right field. So the Blue Crabs winning the second game of this 3-game set, evening this series today, the rubber matchup of this 3-game series. The Ducks coming in tied for first place in the Liberty Division. The Ducks winning, of course, on Friday night 4-2. There's been very good starting pitching here in this series by both clubs. Mark Blackmore on Friday, Gabby Hernandez for the Blue Crabs on Friday as well. And last night, John Brownell pitched all 8 innings for the Ducks. He struck out 10 hitters, but it just wasn't enough because Tim Sexton was that much better, and the Blue Crabs had a little bit more of timely hitting. So Southern Maryland coming in 18-29, 9 games out in that Freedom Division as they look to take this series from the Ducks here after taking that series from Sugar Land over the week. They will have an off day tomorrow, and they will have 3 against Bridgeport. The Bluefish coming to town for a 3-game set on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of this week to complete this homestand. Blue Crabs are just about ready to take the field here today. Both managers meeting with the umpires. Fans ID Shield provides security monitoring and complete restoration of your valuable information, protecting what is valuable to you. They monitor your credit, social security number, and also track your credit score. For more information, log on to LegalShieldAssociate.com/BulwareMJ or contact Marcellus and Jeanette Bulware at 571-337-3588. That is 571-337-3588. These two teams meeting for the 10th time this season and the finale of this 3-game series. The Ducks holding the 7-2 advantage over the Blue Crabs, 6-1 in Long Island against Southern Maryland, and of course 1-1 here in Southern Maryland, here in Waldorf. They will meet again, by the way, when the Blue Crabs are home for a 7-game homestand in July on the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th, a 4-game series. That is right before the All-Star break. Again, the Blue Crabs will welcome the Bridgeport Bluefish here to Waldorf this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then following this homestand, they will head right to Somerset, 3 against the Patriots, fly out, and head to Sugar Land for 3 more against the Skeeters. We've yet to see the Skeeters here in Waldorf this year. Then, of course, to end June, it'll be an 8-game homestand for Southern Maryland. 3, make it 4 against York, and then 4 against Sugar Land. And then, of course, before you know it, the All-Star break is going to be here. 4 on the road against New Britain, and then July 4th, one of the best days of the year here at the ballpark. 3 against Somerset, and then 4, of course, against the aforementioned Long Island Ducks, and, of course, the All-Star break. So, a lot of home games coming up here for Southern Maryland, which is a change of scenery from what was a month of May, where the Blue Crabs, it felt like they were on the road almost every day. So the Blue Crabs will have the comfort of their home confines here at Regency Furniture Stadium over the next 3 weeks or so, with a couple of road trips or small road trips sprinkled in. It is a hot day here at the ballpark, 89 degrees currently. The humidity is pretty high as well at 15%. Right now, no chance of rain. Possibly a chance of rain tomorrow, but it looks like it's going to be, for the most part, clear on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of this week. So we should have a clean homestand with hopefully no rain delays and hopefully no rainouts. Quickly looking at the standings here, I mentioned with the Ducks tied for first place with the Somerset Patriots in the Liberty Division. Behind them, the New Britain Bees, they are 2 games out, and then the Bridgeport Bluefish rounding things out in last place. And on the Freedom Division side of things, the Revolution 28-21, followed by the Barnstormers, a game and a half out, 25-21. Skeeters, 2 games out at 26-23, and then the Blue Crabs 18-29, 9 games out of that first place spot. Blue Crabs taking the field. We will send it down now to the field level for our national anthem.
Fans, please rise, and gentlemen, remove your caps, and welcome the John Hanson Middle School Band as they honor America with their rendition of the national anthem.
Great job by the John Hanson Middle School Band today performing our national anthem. Blue Crabs have taken the field. It is time now for our Legal ID Shields Southern Maryland Blue Crabs starting lineup. First, we will start with the Long Island Ducks, checking in with a record of 26-22, tied for first place in the Liberty Division, wearing the orange jerseys today with the gray pants, black caps with the Ducks logo, positioned in the first base side dugout, and they are managed by Kevin Baez. Phelan Lentini will lead things off. He is playing right field today. Delta Cleary Jr. is back in the lineup after missing 31 games. He's the DH. Ruben Gotay, the second baseman, batting third. Cody Puckett bats fourth, playing third base. Mike Blank is batting fifth, playing first. Mike Dowd, the catcher, is batting sixth. Playing center field today, batting seventh, Blake Ducote. Matt Wessinger, the shortstop, bats eighth. Anthony Vega, the left fielder, moving down the lineup. He is batting ninth. Lentini, Cleary Jr., Gotay, Puckett, Blank, Dowd, Ducote, Wessinger, and Vega for the Long Island Ducks. For the Blue Crabs today, they are wearing the blue jerseys, baby blue fronts, navy blue backs with baby blue sleeves, white home pants with the baby blue caps, and the navy blue brims, positioned in the third base side dugout, managed by Jeremy Owens, checking in with a record of 18-29, last place in the Freedom Division. Gary Brown, the second baseman, leading things off. Bryant Nelson playing third base, batting second. Zach Wilson, the left fielder, is batting third. Michael Snyder cleans up. He is batting fourth today. Playing first base, Jamar Walton, the right fielder, bats fifth. Quan Jen Chen, the designated hitter today, is batting sixth. Norberto Susini making his Blue Crabs debut here today. He was just signed earlier this morning. He is the catcher, batting seventh. Eric Garcia is batting eighth. He's the shortstop, and Darby Myers, the center fielder, is batting ninth. Brown, Nelson, Wilson, Snyder, Walton, Chen, Susini, Garcia, and Myers today for the Blue Crabs. On the mound for Southern Maryland here this afternoon is the left-hander Scott Snodgrass, checking in with a record of 1-3, a 5.01 ERA, 8 games, 8 starts, 41 and a third innings pitched, 23 earned runs allowed on 42 hits, 25 runs in total, 19 walks, and 34 strikeouts for the tall, slender left-hander. One of 4 games here today in the Atlantic League, the Blue Crabs and the Ducks, the rubber match of this series. Ducks looking to win this series, while the Blue Crabs looking for their first series win against Long Island since September of 2014. Phelan Lentini will start things for Long Island. The right fielder for the Ducks, hitting at .327 with 3 home runs, 26 RBIs. Checked into the game first in the league in at-bats, first in hits with 67, and first in runs scored with 38. I talked about it last night with Lentini. He is the prototypical type leadoff hitter that any team in this league or throughout independent professional baseball would want. Snodgrass ready to work off the third base edge. He's into his motion with the wind blowing. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball lifted in the air to left center field and deep. Myers racing back on it to his right. He looks up, and that ball is gone. A home run on the first pitch that Lentini sees at 2:11 Eastern Time. 2:11 first pitch, 90 degrees the game time temperature. Skies are clear, winds to the southwest 3 miles per hour with 15% humidity, and the winds picked up that baseball as it's blowing out to straightaway center field, whipping around now. It's listed as 3 miles per hour, but it's about 6 miles per hour, I would estimate, and Lentini took advantage. His 4th home run of the year, RBI number 27, and it is 1-0 Long Island. On the first pitch that he sees, here's Delta Cleary Jr., switch hitter batting right. The windup in the pitch. Outside with a fastball. And it is 1 ball and no strikes, and Lentini wiping some sweat and some dirt out of his face. The wind is really whipping around. Flag blowing on the flagpole beyond the outfield wall in right center field. Same with the trees. Snodgrass off the third base edge into the wind. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Cleary Jr. hitting at .297 with 6 RBIs this year. Snodgrass wiping off the rubber. Cleary Jr. missing 31 games with a hand injury. He was hit in the hand. And he's returning to the lineup here this afternoon. Here's the windup now and the 2-0. Swinging a ground ball to the right side, moving to his right Snyder. Backhand pick near the second base hole. He flips underhand to Snodgrass covering for the outs. 3-1 on the putout, and Ruben Gotay will come to the plate. Lentini with that home run on the first pitch that he saw here in the top half of inning number 1. 1-0, Ducks have the lead. Gotay switch hitter, he'll bat from the right side. The second baseman hitting at .295 with a home run and 10 RBIs. Ducks looking for the series win here today. 26-22. They will have off tomorrow and then head home for a homestand, a 7-game homestand, starting first with Sugar Land. Snodgrass with his jersey blowing into the windup. Here's the pitch. In for a strike at the knees with a fastball, and it's 0-1. And for the Ducks, they've got off tomorrow. The Patriots, after having off on Friday, will play the Barnstormers in Lancaster in a doubleheader tomorrow. They're also in action today. We'll keep an eye on that ball game as well. Snodgrass winds. Here's the pitch. Outside with a change, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Gotay at .295, 10 RBIs. The umpires today, behind the plate, Nate Caldwell. Kevin Sweeney is the first base umpire. Derek Moshe, the third base umpire. The umpires wearing the black shirts with the gray pants and the black caps. Nate Caldwell, by the way, threw another baseball back at Snodgrass, and it sailed over his head and into the outfield. So that was what the cheer was for, because he got another chance to throw it back to Snodgrass, and he fired a chest-high throw. Very good. Nate's more athletic than that, I remember from last year. 1 out, here's the 1-1 pitch. Up and away, a fastball missing, 2 balls, 1 strike. Myers is deep, about 5 steps from the warning track in center. Same with Wilson in left, and Jamar Walton in right. Nelson's at third, Garcia at short, Brown at second, Snyder at first. Susini is behind the plate. Snodgrass off the third base edge. 6'6", 225-pounder. The pitch. Taken high and away with a fastball. The one thing with Snodgrass, when he gets ahead of hitters, and this is pretty much like with every pitcher, they will be successful. When Snodgrass does not get ahead of hitters, his pitch count gets very high, which we've talked about. We talked about it in the pregame as well. It will get very high, and he will get himself into trouble. Takes a breath. Good hitters count here for Gotay. 3-1 pitch. Ruben takes high and away. Ball 4. 1 on, 1 out for Cody Puckett.
Next up, third baseman, number 2, Cody Puckett.
Puckett at .290, 5 home runs, 28 RBIs. Good for 5th here in the Atlantic League. Puckett with that long brown hair down to his shoulders. Climbs in right side. I noticed this with Puckett last night. He's got kind of a robotic stance. And his swing is a little bit robotic as well, but he's got a lot of pop. And he's very productive. Here's the pitch. First, a throw over. And back in safely standing is Gotay. Ruben has not attempted any stolen bases this year. You know, I think if you're Snodgrass here, just focus on the batter. Because, again, Gotay has not attempted any stolen bases. And it's early in the ballgame. Here's the set position with an inside target. The pitch on the way. High and tight, kicks off the glove of Susini, bounces off the brick backstop right back to Norberto. Moving up to second base into scoring position is Gotay on that pass ball. Snodgrass not off to a good start. Really not continuing the momentum from last night where the Blue Crabs won at 2-1. After that performance from Tim Sexton, picking up his first win of the year, 7 innings thrown. Giving up just 1 run on 4 hits. That was the main story of last night's game. Lentini with a leadoff home run on the first pitch that he saw. 1-0, top first. Long Island with the lead. The 1-0. Upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Snodgrass making his 9th start here in 2016 and in his Atlantic League career, first season here in 2016 in the Atlantic League. Good crowd on hand today. Autograph session before the game. Fans still sitting down in their seats. The 2-0. Tipped foul off the mitt of Susini, ricocheting back to the screen. 2 balls and 1 strike is the count. Wind is really whipping around now, blowing out to straightaway center. The on-deck hitter is Mike Blank. Gotay with that walk, advancing to second on the pass ball. Snodgrass sets, checks the runner at second with an outside target. The pitch on the way. Check swing, flared foul. First base side into the dugouts. Body scattering about everywhere. That fastball low in the zone. And Puckett was unsure if he was going to swing or not. A little half swing, and he flared it foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out, 1-0. Ducks have the lead. Puckett with the sunglasses on here today, adjusts the gray batting gloves. Now he comfortably gets back into the back of the right-handed batter's box. Straightaway stance, hands down near his chest. Snodgrass sets. Does not check the runner, deals home. Outside, Susini tried to frame it. As that fastball missed, full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1-0 Long Island. Puckett in his 3rd season with the Ducks. He was an all-star last year. Nelson deep at third. Wilson about 10 steps from the warning track in left. With an inside target. Gotay's leadoff second. Not running. 3-2. Bounced foul. Third base side. And here you go already. I talked about it before with Scott Snodgrass. That pitch count is getting pretty high. These batters for Long Island have put together good at-bats here in the early going. Snodgrass already has thrown 15 pitches. And here's what startles me. 9 of those pitches have been balls. 6 have only been strikes. Gabby Hernandez on Friday and Sexton last night, their strike-to-ball ratio was a lot better. I know it's still early. But even in the early parts, as Snodgrass steps off the backside of the rubber, in the early parts of those games, both pitchers were throwing a lot of strikes and getting ahead of hitters. In fact, I mentioned that on both Friday and Saturday night in regards to their starts and their early goings in the first couple of innings. Again, with the wind blowing out to center, Myers is about 10 steps from the warning track. Here's the pitch, bounced on the ground to short. Garcia, easy play, smothers it. He slings to first. Gotay stays put at second base. 6-3 put out. Mike Blank will come to the plate with 2 outs and try to keep the inning alive. 1-0. Ducks with the lead. Lentini with his 4th homer of the year. On the first pitch that he saw, fastball pretty much right down the middle. Gotay walked, advanced to second on the pass ball. Blank, a right-handed hitter, 243, 3 home runs, 18 RBIs. Now time is asked for. Susini is going out to have a word with Snodgrass. Angel Flores, after catching 5 straight games, has the day off. Susini was just signed this morning and added to the main roster. Last night I mentioned it on Friday as well. Angel Flores was the lone catcher for Southern Maryland. I asked Jeremy Owens yesterday about that. I asked him, I said, what if by chance that Angel Flores gets hurt? He said he has another guy in mind, but He's hoping Flores could last one more night. He did, and now Susini in the lineup today. The pitch. Bounced on the ground, deep short. Garcia to his right. Backhand pick. Sets the feet. Long throw to first. Low, and that skips right by Snyder. Around third, coming home to score. Gotay into second base, chugging, and there standing is Mike Blank. An error on Eric Garcia. 2-0 Ducks. It was just a low throw, and Snyder tried to pick it with the backhand.
Next up,
And he was unsuccessful. That's the 9th error of the year, most on the team for Eric Garcia. The batter is Mike Dowd, the catcher. He was the DH last night. He was Friday night's hero as he drove in the go-ahead run in the 11th inning. 288 batting average, 15 RBIs. Right-handed hitter. Snodgrass comes set. The pitch on the way. Upstairs, a fastball missing. 1 ball and no strikes is the count to Mike Dowd. (167th meeting all time between these two clubs. The pitch. Swung on and missed. That was a high fastball. An awkward swing, too, because that bottom left hand came off the bat of Dowd. And it looked like he just lost his grip. I think he might need more pine tar. It's a very hot day today, very humid. It was 90 degrees at first pitch. It was a very comfortable night last night. Inside target from Susini. The pitch. Swung on, fouled back into the screen. Good cut by Mike Dowd. Got a pitch to hit and fouled it straight back. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. Dowd first season with the Ducks. Last night 0 for 3, 2 for 8 here in the series with an RBI. Snodgrass looking for his first strikeout after this rocky first inning. Bending at the waist. Now he comes set, checks the runner at second with an outside target. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ball punched foul off to the right and out of play. Blake Ducote is waiting to hit next. Now the 6th hitter to come to the plate off Snodgrass here in the early going. Scott has thrown up to this point 21 pitches, 11 strikes, 10 balls. Ducks with an early 2-0 lead. Lentini with a solo home run on the first pitch that he saw. Gotay scoring on the error by Eric Garcia at short. Snodgrass bending at the waist. The lead by Blank at second base. A high set. Blank not running the pitch. Up and away with a change. That wasn't even close. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count to Mike Dowd. Yeah, John Brownell yesterday for the Ducks did not go unnoticed. He struck out 10 hitters. His 92nd start last night. That total moves him into first place on the Ducks all-time game started list. Congrats to John. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle under the glove of Snodgrass. Moving to his right, gloving it. Brown drops it on the transfer right behind the bag. Everybody is safe. Runners at the corners. Brown circling to his right, trying to pick that one. And he scooped it cleanly, but on the transfer, trying to make that off-balance across the body throw, he just dropped the baseball. Another hit for the Ducks, second of the inning, and Blake Ducote will stand in on the left side. The inning kept alive. Runners at the corners. Ducote, a left-handed batter, the center fielder, hitting at .235 with 4 home runs and 12 RBIs. A 14-minute top of the first. Snodgrass in a little bit of a jam. 2-0 Ducks. Here's the pitch. Up and in. Ball 1 for a fastball that has really not been on point here in the early going. You can talk about Snodgrass and his velocity all you want. Fastball 94, change-up, slider, but you got to throw it for a strike. Here's a swing and a miss on the next offering. That was a good fastball in the outer half. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count. 2-0 Ducks. We're in the top of the first inning. First and third. Runners their leads. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Ducote coming up empty on that fastball. They might want to think about going away with a breaking ball. Maybe not, though. You don't want to really speed up his bat, so maybe you just go back with the fastball high and tight. Maybe miss right there. Or maybe low and in. But again, for a left-handed hitter, they could golf it out. We will see. Susini sets up inside the pitch. Beaten into the ground, foul at the plate. Cody, 6 foot, 195 pounds. He is from Sonoma, California. Check that, I should say Pensacola, Florida. Cody, 13 doubles, good for third here in the Atlantic League coming into play today. The pitch on the way. Upstairs, kicks off the glove of Susini. Here comes Blank breaking from third. He will score standing without a play. Into second base goes Mike Dowd, and it is 3-0 Ducks here in the top of the first inning. A very wild pitch that Susini had no shot at catching. It barely tipped off his glove. Remember, Blank reached on that error by Garcia that kept the inning alive. He advanced on that single to third base and scored on the wild pitch. Dowd at second. 2-2 is the count to Blake Cody. Lefty on lefty, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball. First strikeout for Scott Snodgrass, but the Ducks striking early as they score 3 runs on 2 hits. The solo home run by Velant Lentini. 1 Blue Crabs error, a pass ball, a wild pitch, and 1 man left in scoring position. Bottom of the first, Blue Crabs coming to bat. Already down 3-0 on the Legal ID Shield. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey Blue Crabs fans, join us on July 8th as your Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Salute the Troop Night presented by Chick-fil-A of Charles County and the St. Charles Company. It'll also be Leadership of Southern Maryland Night and a post-game money drop presented by the Maryland Lottery. Continuing for a busy weekend is July 9th as the Blue Crabs take on the Ducks once again for Farm Fresh Night presented by the Southern Maryland Agricultural Development Commission. In addition, we'll have Star Wars Night and a jersey auction presented by Zentech and a firework extravaganza presented by AAA. And concluding the weekend of fun, join us on July 10th for Chick-fil-A Backfin Buddies Day number 5, Health Day at the ballpark, as well as pre-game autograph sessions, kids play on Prince's Playground for free, and post-game kids run the bases. For more information, please call 301-638-9788 or visit www.somdbluecrabs.com.
Moving on to the bottom of the first inning, 3-0 Long Island out in front. Velant Lentini on the first pitch that he saw at the top of the first with a solo home run over the wall in left center field, just to the left from our vantage point of that 12-foot high fence covered by that dark green tarp in straightaway center field. On the mound, Darren Downs, the left-hander. The Ducks have taken the field. Vega to Cody Lentini from left to right in the outfield. Puckett, Wessinger on the left side of the infield. Gotay, Blank on the right side. Dowd catching. And Darren Downs, the 6'3 left-hander. 3-3, 4.56 ERA, 9 games, 9 starts. 58 strikeouts, 19 walks. The left-hander on the hill for the Ducks. It'll be Brown, Nelson, and Wilson. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Gary hitting at 208 with 1 home run, 7 RBIs. Yeah, that home run by Lentini, that was the highlight of that first. 3 runs, 2 hits. Also a Blue Crabs error that kept the inning alive. Here's a 1-0 fastball missing high and away. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. And that run, Mike Blank, later came around to score. Now the Blue Crabs looking to answer here in the bottom of the first. Down 3-0. The pitch on the way. Taken high and outside. Brown 0 for 9 here in the series. Head in the count 3-0. Darren Downs, 6'3", 200 pounds, 31 years of age. Pants rolled up to the knees today, showing off the black socks. 3-0 pitch. Brown takes all the way. Strike called, clipping the outside corner. Wind has died down just a little bit. It's blowing out still to straightaway center. It was really whipping around the ballpark. There were some remnants of that maroon gravel warning track that was blowing all around in that top of the first. Outfielders playing at medium depth. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball into shallow right. Lentini with an easy play, jogging in and to his right. And Phelant makes a one-hand catch. Here's Bryant Nelson. 3-0 Ducks, scoring 3 in the top half of the inning. A 16-minute top of the first inning, by the way. Last night, these two teams played a game that finished in 2 hours and 15 minutes. It flew by. In fact, there were supposed to be fireworks last night at the completion of the 7th inning, but it was still light out, so the fireworks had to be pushed back until after the game. 2 hours, 15 minutes. That is the shortest game time all year for Southern Maryland. Here's the pitch to Nelson. And the former Duck takes a fastball, high outside, ball 1. Nelson, switch hitter, batting from the right side, playing third base, hitting at .288 with 14 RBIs. Downs works from the stretch, the pitch. Outside high, 2 balls, no strikes. Both Brown and Nelson got ahead of Darren Downs in their respective at-bats. First, Snodgrass in the top of the first struggled to get ahead of hitters and throw strikes. Now Downs, same thing. 2-0. Swinging a ground ball pushed to first. Blank a step to his left. He scoops, calls off Downs, and takes it to the base. Blank playing first base today.
Next up, left fielder.
Mike Dowd, after DHing last night, is behind the plate. 3 unassisted on that putout. Here's Zach Wilson, 2 outs, nobody on. 3-0 Long Island. We're in the bottom of the first, the rubber match of this 3-game series today. Wilson, the right-handed hitting left fielder, 272, 5 home runs, 20 RBIs. Downs delivers home. Fastball in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Wilson just 1 for 8 here in the series. Checking into the game, hitting at .357 against the Ducks in 6 games. Very impressive number. Here's the pitch. A swing and a line drive into center. Ducote coming on, bends at the waist, and he makes a one-hand, knee-high running catch. Wilson hit that one right on the nose, but it just kept sinking. It was kind of a topspin line drive. Ducote played it well, and he chased it down coming in on it to make the grab and retire the side in order, 1, 2, 3. At the end of 1 inning of play, Long Island 3, Southern Maryland nothing. On the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Blue Crabs fans, join us June 29th as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters right here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It's Coors Light Can Do Wednesday. $3 Coors Light beers from 5:30 to the middle of the 5th inning. The very next night on June 30th against the Sugarland Skeeters, it's Father-Son Day at the ballpark with post-game remote control dig and Foster's Grill Wings and Beer Night. For more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. After a rocky top of the first inning, Scott Snodgrass finishing up his warm-up tosses. Top of the second inning, 3-0 Long Island, 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 Blue Crabs error, a pass ball, a wild pitch. Snodgrass allowed 7 men to come to the plate in that top of the first. It'll be Matt Wessinger to start things 8-9-1. Wessinger, Vega, and then Lentini. Matt hitting at 179 with 9 RBIs. Right-handed hitter. Slick fielding shortstop. The tall left-hander, Scott Snodgrass, into the wide. He kicks and fires. Swing, ground ball to short. Garcia charges, scoops, and fires on to first. 1 pitch, 1 out. Wessinger is gone on the 6-3 putouts. Here's Anthony Vega, who has been dropped from the lineup, down to the number 9 spot. He was dropped from that number 2 spot. Playing left field, a left-handed batter, former Blue Crab. Checking into the game at 271, 1 home run, and 20 RBIs. Kind of a second leadoff hitter, though, when you think about it, with Delta Cleary Jr. returning to the lineup today. He's the prototypical number 2 hitter, so you have Vega dropping down from 2 to 9. And again, he gets on base. He's got a lot of speed, and he's a threat. He squares, first offering from Snodgrass, misses inside with a fastball. 3-0 Long Island. We're in the top half of the second inning on a very clear day here in Waldorf, Maryland. 30 minutes outside the nation's capital. Wind blowing out to straightaway center. Trees beyond the outfield wall also blowing with that flag on the flagpole. Snodgrass turns on the rubber, delivers home. Outside, a fastball runs off the corner. And it's 2-0. Snodgrass already has thrown 32 pitches. Turns, kicks, the 2-0. Downstairs, 3-0. I was in York calling that game, that day game, where Snodgrass was pitching, and he did well. He got himself out of a couple of jams. Oh, he only went 5 innings, and the reason for that was because his pitch count was at 100 after 5. 3-0. Taken high, ball 4, and that's a 4-pitch walk issued to Anthony Vega. Good speed on the base paths as the lineup turns over. Second walk issued today by Scott Snodgrass. Yeah, he threw 100 pitches that day. I think one of his best starts of the year was the 7th in his last start against Sugar Land. He went 7 innings, allowing just 2 hits, striking out 6. And back on the 18th, his only win of the year against New Britain here at Regency Furniture Stadium. 6 innings, 4 hits, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks. Other than that, at times he's been very shaky this year. He's given up too many runs, too many walks at times, and he hasn't pitched the necessary amount of innings as a starter that you really should. First offering to Lentini is swung on and fouled back to the screen. A right-handed hitter, Phelant Lentini. On the first pitch that he saw, a fastball in the top of the first, he took advantage of it, lifted it up into the air, into the wind, and pushed it out to left center field for home run number 4 on the season and RBI number 27. 3-0 Ducks, top of the second inning. Vega the lead over at first base, 7 of 9 in stolen base attempts this year. Held on by Snyder. The pitch on the way. Vega breaks for second. A swing and a line drive into left center. That's down for a base hit. Myers cuts it off in the gap. Digging for third base is Vega as the throw comes into second. Lentini with a big turnaround first, and he heads back to the bag. They're at the corners for the Ducks, who now have 3 hits here in the game off Scott Snodgrass.
Next up, number 5.
Lentini's 2 for 2. Now Delta Cleary Jr., the DH, will get an opportunity to hit. Ducks up 3-0, and if Snodgrass doesn't settle down here, this thing could really get out of hand very early. And that's a shame for Southern Maryland because they really had a shot here today with that momentum from last night to pick up their second straight series win. Still obviously very early in the game, but Long Island is a team that could really hit. Numbers-wise, they're the best team in the Atlantic League, a .283 batting average as a whole, the highest in this league. So, like I said last night, when they strike hard, and they produce, at times, big innings. 3 runs in the top of the first, looking for more here in the second. Up 3-0, the pitch. Fastball darts low and inside. And that is ball 1 to the switch-hitting Delta Cleary Jr. batting from the right side. He grounded out to the first baseman blank. 3-1 on the putout back in the first. 3 runs on 3 hits now for the Ducks. The pitch. Runner starts and stops. Fastball high and away. Giussini faked the snap throw. And I don't think Snyder got back to the bag in time. 2 balls, no strikes is the count. On the out-of-town scoreboard today, we will start first, as we always do, in the Atlantic League. The Bluefish with a 6-3 lead, bottom of the 4th over the Bees. 4-1 Patriots with the lead over the Barnstormers, top second at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Swinging a broken bat, ground ball to short. Garcia charges, scoops, juggles, fires to first. Late. Scoring from third base is Anthony Vega. And we'll see how they score that one. It might be the second error of the day. Charge to Eric Garcia. 4-0 Long Island.
Number 15, Ruben Gotay.
Here is Ruben Gotay. Garcia thought about going to second. He juggled the baseball in his glove, and then he threw to first, and it was too late with Delta Cleary Jr. sprinting out of the right-handed batter's box. He has really good speed, by the way. That'll be a hit for Cleary Jr. and an RBI, his 7th of the year. Now Gotay, switch hitter, batting from the right side. Lentini at second. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, deep short through the hole. Into left field, a base hit. Here comes the runner around third, Lentini. The throw to the plate cut off on the left side of the infield. Lentini scores standing without a play, and just like that, it is now 5-0 Long Island. And yeah, this thing's getting out of hand really quickly. That's 3 straight hits, a walk issued in the inning as well by Scott Snodgrass. Time called. Here comes manager Jeremy Owens out to the mound for Gotay, RBI number 11 on the year. Delta Cleary Jr. stopping at second base. Still only 1 out here in the inning, 3 straight hits. Ducks have 5 hits here on the day. And again, they're going to be scoreboard watching because the Patriots are up 4-1 over the Barnstormers. Top of the second at Clipper Magazine Stadium. We'll keep you updated on that game. Later on at 6:05 at Constellation Field in Texas, it'll be the York Revolution and the Sugarland Skeeters. Snodgrass really needs to settle down here. Snodgrass already has thrown 40 pitches.
Next up, number 2, Cody Puckett.
So now Cody Puckett will come to the plate. First and second, 1 out. 5-0 Long Island. The pitch. Outside with a fastball. Snodgrass arguing with home plate umpire Nate Caldwell. Snodgrass, I don't think, likes the fact that he's not giving him that outside pitch. Yeah, he just needs to focus on throwing strikes here. Here's the set. The pitch on the way. Swung on, popped foul off first, twisting out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count here to Cody Puckett, a right-handed hitter. Puckett in his 3rd season with Long Island. Goes into the game ranked 2nd in the Atlantic League in at-bats. In games, 3rd in hits, 10th in average. Next offering is outside. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike as he looked at that fastball. Puckett with a ground out his first time up. Snodgrass bending at the waist. 1st and 2nd. Still only 1 out here in the top of the 2nd. Inside target. The pitch on the way. Inside low. Three balls and 1 strike is the count to Puckett. Doesn't get any easier after Cody because Mike Blank is waiting to hit next. By the way, Garcia was not charged with an error earlier in the inning. Here's the pitch. Strike called, clipping the outside corner with a fastball. Just by the body language, though, of Snodgrass, he just does not look happy at all with his performance, with home plate umpire Nate Caldwell. He really needs to settle down here. Nobody's loosening in the bullpen down the left field line. Here's the set. 1st and 2nd, 3-2 runners go. A swing and a ground ball right back up the middle. Garcia to his left, he slides. He's unable to make the play. Rounding third and coming home to score is Delta Cleary Jr. into third base, Gotay. It's an RBI single for Cody Puckett, and it is 6-0 Long Island. That's 4 straight hits off Snodgrass. For Puckett, that is RBI number 29. Coming into the game, the 5th highest mark in that category. 3 straight RBI singles, 4 singles in total. This all started with that Anthony Vega walk. Now Mike Blank will come to the plate. He reached on an error by the shortstop Garcia. That kept the inning alive in the first. He later scored on a wild pitch. Right-handed batter, first and third. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back over the screen and out of play. Ducks sent 7 men to the plate in the first. And they've sent now 7 men to the plate here in the second. Outside target, here's the pitch. Swing and a line drive to second, caught by Brown. He fires to first behind the runner Puckett for the double play. That gets the Blue Crabs out of a jam, but the Ducks strike once again. They score 3 more runs on 4 straight hits, a walk to Vega, no errors, and 1 man left at third. Moving on to the bottom of the second, 6-0 Ducks on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
ID Shield, a division of Legal Shield, continues the mission of providing identity protection to more than 1 million people in 50 states and 4 Canadian provinces. Teamed with Crow, no other company combines the expertise of the most knowledgeable identity protection specialists in the industry. The team of dedicated individuals does whatever it takes for as long as it takes to keep you and your family safe. For more information, log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowareMJ or contact Marcellus and Jeanette Boware at 571-337-3588.
Downs with a nice cushion, bottom of the second, up 6-0. Ducks with 3 in the first and 3 in the second. They sent 8 men to the plate in both of those innings off of Scott Snodgrass. It'll be 4-5-6 for the Blue Crabs, Snyder, Walton, and Chen. Glad you're with us today on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
First baseman, number 16, Michael
Snyder, a right-handed hitter, hitting at .307. Tied for second in the league with 10 home runs and 21 RBIs. Excuse me, he sits alone in that second spot in the Atlantic League with those 10 home runs. Snyder batting right, off the left-hander Downs, working from the stretch. Here's the pitch. In for a called strike of the knees, a fastball. And it's 0-1 to Michael Snyder. He'll be followed by Walton and then Quan Jen Chen. Blue Crabs looking for their first hit here this afternoon. Snyder with a home run on Friday. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ripped fair inside the bag at third, and down the left field line, rolling towards the corner. Vega digs it out. Snyder digging for second base. The throw comes into the bag late on one bounce. Snyder sliding in feet first safely. Double number 4 on the year from Michael, and the first hit of the game for the Blue Crabs.
number 6, right fielder, Jamal.
Here's Jamar Walton now, the hero from last night. He was the difference, his home run over the wall and right, a 2-run shot. The Blue Crabs down 1-0 in the bottom of the 6th. On the out-of-town scoreboard, on the Major League Baseball side of things, top of the 5th inning, Toronto with a 7-6 lead over Baltimore. Top of the 6th, Tampa Bay a 5-0 lead over Houston. Bottom 5, Oakland a 4-1 lead over Cincinnati. Cubs just taking a 2-1 lead over Atlanta, top 4. Pitch to Walton, a fastball strike. Yankees-Tigers are scoreless in that game in the top of the 3rd inning. Twins up 2-0 over the Red Sox, bottom 2nd. 2-0 Kansas City with the lead over the White Sox, bottom 2nd. Here's a wave and a miss. Walton had a change-up, 0-2. Milwaukee 1-0 lead over the Mets, bottom 2nd. Cleveland and the Angels at 3:35. That game will get underway out in California. Phillies Nationals at 4:05 at Nationals Park. The 0-2. in the dirt. The block by Dowd, right behind the right-handed batter's box using the chest protector. Miami, Arizona, 4:10 start. San Diego, Colorado, a 4:10 start. 4:10 start as well. Texas, Seattle. 5:05 start later. St. Louis and Pittsburgh. And the Dodgers and San Francisco in the finale of their 3-game series. 8:30 start. The national game tonight. Walton swings and misses. Jamar is down on strikes. First K of the game for Darren Downs.
Wearing number 19, Kwon Jen Chen.
Now Kwon Jen Chen will come to the plate. Chen, a left-handed batter, getting the start today. 257 average with 8 RBIs. A piece of trash coming onto the field on the dirt strip from the mound to the home plate circle. Nate Caldwell doing the duties and picking it up. Very nice, and he puts it in his back pocket. Just file that one away. Snyder with that leadoff double. He's still at second base. Blue Crabs down 6-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch. Swung on, tapped right in front of the plate. Downs off the mound, gives way to Dowd. Bare hands. The catcher gets the angle, zips it down to first. A chest-high throw to Blank in time. Up to third base goes Snyder.
Next up,
2 outs for Norberto Susini, making his Blue Crabs debut here today, wearing number 13. After Flores caught 5 straight games, Susini is getting the start. He was signed this morning. Susini last year with Camden. Righty on, I should say a lefty on righty matchup as the first offering is in for a strike. Susini's a switch hitter batting from the right side against the left-hander Downs, who retired the Blue Crabs in order 1-2-3 in the first. Gave up that double to Snyder to start the inning here. Next offering, fouled back over the screen behind the plate and out of play. Now he's ahead 0-2 to Norberto Susini, the 7th place hitter. Norberto started the year with New Britain, playing in just 6 games, struggling with the bat. He was just 1 for 11 in his short stint with the Bees. The 0-2 in the dirt, low inside. Smothering block by Dowd. Here's the set position. The pitch on the way. Downstairs with a change. 2 outs, 6-0, bottom of the second. Ducks are out in front. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The on-deck hitter is Eric Garcia. The pitch on the way. Swing and a ball pushed foul off to the right and out of play as Susini was late on that fastball. Downs drafted by the Cubs in the 5th round of the 03 draft. 31 years of age. The pitch on the way. Swinging a hot shot deep short, moving to his right. Wessinger bobbles, picks it up, fires to first. The stretch by Blank, and it's in time. Good job by Wessinger to recover. Susini, not the best speed coming out of the right-handed batter's box. And he is the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, a leadoff double by Snyder, 1 hit. No errors, and 1 man left at third base in scoring position. At the end of 2 innings of play, it is Long Island 6 and Southern Maryland nothing on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Legal issues can mean trouble for anyone. No matter how much money you have, Legal Shield can help with a range of legal services. Legal Shield believes in educating and serving their members to improve their lives. Legal Shield partners with providing law firms across the United States and 4 provinces in Canada to help you with any issue you can think of. For more information, contact Marcellus and Jeanette Boweir at 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BoweirMJ.
This is Cody Eppley, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball on the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Moving on to the top half of the third inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Ducks up 6-0. 3 runs in the top of the first, 3 in the top of the second, sending 8 men to the plate in both of those innings. You know, Finlat Lentini got things started. First pitch that he saw at 2:11 p.m. Eastern Time, he ripped a home run over the wall in left center. From our vantage point, just to the left of that 12-foot high fence in dead red center field. Wind is blowing out to center, really whipping around the ballpark here today. He got it up into that jet stream, and it sailed right over the wall. Scott Snodgrass off to a rough start here in this game. Meanwhile, on the other side, Aaron Downs has thrown 24 pitches and has allowed just 1 hit. The Ducks, meanwhile, 6 runs on 6 hits, and 1 Blue Crabs error committed here today. Snodgrass finishing up his warm-up tosses. Mike Dowd will start things. It'll be Dowd, Ducote, and Wessinger. Mike, the catcher, singled his first time up. He's 1 for 1. In the second inning, the Ducks, with 3 runs scored on 4 straight singles.
First up, number 29, Mike Dowd.
Dowd, a right-handed hitter. He was the DH last night. Singled in the go-ahead run on Friday night in the 11th inning. Ducks winning that game 4-2. Blue Crabs winning last night 2-1. Snodgrass off the third base edge. He's into the windup. Here's the pitch. Up high with a fastball. And that's ball 1. Snodgrass making his 3rd start against Long Island this year. And he has struggled coming into the game 0-2 with an ERA of over 11 in 8 1/3 innings pitched. The 1-0. Check swing outside, a fastball running off the corner. Snodgrass has not been happy with Nate Caldwell's strike zone here today. He has complained about not getting that outside corner, but he hasn't thrown enough strikes to really have a case against the home plate umpire. You can't really give him the benefit of the doubt. He's thrown 26 strikes, 24 balls today. Next offering. Swung on, a fly ball into shallow left. Wilson jogging in on it. Zach there makes a one-hand catch. Zach playing left field for the first time this season, by the way. For the most part this year, he has been the first baseman. Other times he's been the designated hitter, and today he's in the lineup as the left fielder. Fred Lewis is getting the day off. Here's Blake Ducote now. He struck out swinging his first time up, the only strikeout for Snodgrass. 6-0 Ducks. We're in the top of the third. Left-handed batting center fielder, lefty on lefty. The kick, the pitch. Swinging a foul off to the left and out of play. Nelson is up even with the bag at third. Middle infielders back deep. Schneider at first base is deep as well. Outfielders deep all the way around. Myers the deepest in center. Wind is blowing out in that direction. Darby's about 10 feet from the track. 0-1. Fastball up high over the head of Blake Ducote, and it sails all the way to the backstop. Ducote just ducking out of the way. And I think even if he didn't duck, it probably still would have went over his head because that thing was just uncorked. That was a bad pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Snodgrass into the wind. Here's the next offering. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Scott. Good fastball. Ducote swung and missed at 3 fastballs in his first at-bat in the first inning. The 29-year-old, drafted by the Padres in the 3rd round of the 08 draft out of the University of Miami. He's down the count 1-2. Snodgrass turns, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. Second time Snodgrass has struck out Ducote today. Both times swinging. And with 2 outs and nobody on, the Ducks up 6-0. Snodgrass looking for his first 1-2-3 inning as Matt Wessinger will come to the plate. Fans don't miss Bark in the Park Night presented by Perfect Pet Resort on June 27th as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters. For tickets and information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call us 301-638-9788. Here's the pitch. In tight with a fastball, straightening up the body of Wessinger, a right-handed hitter, and it's 0-1. Matt grounding out to the shortstop Garcia his first time up. 6-0 Long Island, top of the third. Snodgrass off the third base edge. Kicks and delivers. Downstairs. And that heater darting out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. And we talked about it with Snodgrass. He's got a good fastball, 94. Even at times he'll touch 95 miles per hour. He's got good off-speed stuff, but he just needs to throw it for strikes. And again, his pitch count is high here today, as he's thrown 47 pitches already. Here's the windup in the 2-0. Downstairs. 3 balls and no strikes. Scott has walked 2 guys here in the ball game. That walk issued in the second with 1 out to Anthony Vega, the guy in the hole, started that rally. Ducks later scoring 3 runs on 4 straight singles. The pitch. Downstairs. 4-pitch walk issued to Wessinger.
Next up, number 27.
A 2-out base runner. Now Anthony Vega will come to the plate. 6-0 Ducks, top of the third inning with 2 outs. Vega, left-handed batter, the 9th place hitter for Kevin Baez's team. Walked and scored a run his first plate appearance, Vega did. The pitch. Anthony waves and misses at a fastball in the outer half. Vega last year by far had the most popular walkout music. And I forget what the song was called, and he still has it, I think, in Long Island, but he had last year by far the most popular walkout music. Fans absolutely loved it. The 0-1. Swing and a soft liner into right. That falls down in front of Walton for a hit. Jamar plays it on 1 bounce. Stopping at second is Wessinger. First and second for the Ducks. Another threat here brewing, and Lentini will come to the plate. Ducks, by the way, now have 7 hits off Scott Snodgrass.
Next up, number 22, Phelan Lentini.
Lentini, a right-handed batter. 2 for 2 on the first pitch that he saw in the top of the first. He ripped it over the wall in left center field for his 4th home run of the year and RBI number 27. And he singled and scored a run in the second inning. Snodgrass sets. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike, clipping the outside corner. A fastball to Lentini, and it's 0-1. Yeah, by the way, with Vega, really quickly, just to finish my thought on that, when he came back to Regency Furniture Stadium in his second stint last year in late August with the Ducks, his walkout music for his first at-bat was played. And the PA announcer at the time, Joe Lehan, said, "Please welcome back Anthony Vega." It was a nice touch. Next offering, a fastball misses inside, thigh high. Lentini adjusting the white batting gloves. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs. The Ducks up 6-0. 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second. We're in the top of the third. A sluggish pace to this ball game here in the early going. Snodgrass bending at the waist. He comes set. The pitch on the way. Wave and a miss. Good changeup. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. There's that changeup right there. Snodgrass also possessing a slider as well. Lentini, 37 years of age. Down in the cage yesterday, actually working with Anthony Vega. It's like he's another coach down there. He's a good leader for this Ducks team. Prototypical type leadoff hitter, too. First in at-bats and hits in the league. And first in runs scored coming into play today. Time asked for by Phelan, and it's granted. Steps out of the right-hand batter's box. Takes a practice cut. First and second with 2 outs. Wessinger with a 2-out walk. He's at second. Vega with a single. He's at first. The pitch. Swing and a line drive over the head of the leaping Nelson into left field. A base hit. Around third, Wessinger chugging home. He will score. Into third base. Standing goes Vega. And into second goes Lentini as the throw is cut off on the left side. An RBI double for Phelan Lentini. He's 3 for 3 today. Second RBI of the day, 28th of the year, 14th double of the season. And the Ducks are now up 7-0. And all this with 2 outs. Second and third, the batter will be Delta Cleary Jr. The bullpen is going to get active here. First offering fouled back to the screen, a fastball. Switch hitting Delta Cleary Jr. batting from the right side, the DH. 1 out of 2 in the game with an RBI single back in the second inning. Ian Marshall has started to throw. Here's the pitch. A swing and a foul back to the screen. Marshall has yet to make his Blue Crabs debut. He is on in long relief here today, it seems anyway. Snodgrass has thrown 67 pitches up to this point. We're in the top of the third. Ducks with a run in, up 7-0. 7 runs, 8 hits. The pitch. Tip foul back to the screen. Cleary Jr. missing those 31 games with a hand injury. Drafted by the Rockies in 08 out of LSU in the 37th round. Good number 2 hitter, very good athlete, good speed. 2-strike pitch. Tipped foul off the mitt of Susini, back to the backstop. Snodgrass selected by the White Sox in the 5th round of the 11 draft. He was a major leaguer. Spent a cup of coffee at baseball's highest level in 2014. The pitch. Up and away, a changeup missing. That wasn't even close. One ball and 2 strikes is the count. Lentini today 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. He's a triple shy of the cycle. He's at second after doubling in Matt Wessinger, who walked with 2 outs. Anthony Vega kept the inning alive with a single. Lentini with a double, second and third. 2 outs, 7-0 Ducks. Snodgrass kicks and fires. Outside, a fastball runs off the corner. This may be the last batter here for Scott Snodgrass. Gotay is a switch hitter. Marshall, a right-hander, loosening in the bullpen down the left field line. Here's the set position. The pitch on the way. High outside. Full count, 3-2. You can just see Snodgrass, too, getting very frustrated. Scott pitching in his 155th game in his professional career this afternoon. 30 wins, 29 losses. He sets, 3-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on a fastball. Snodgrass 3 strikeouts in the game. Ducks strike, though, with 2 outs. A run on 2 hits, 1 walk, and 2 men left in scoring position. Moving on to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Ducks up 7-0 over Southern Maryland on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Since 2013, over 1 billion records have been compromised right here in our great nation. ID Shield's comprehensive identity protection service monitors for all signs of criminal activity and gives you all the resources you need to keep your identity secure from fraud. For just $9.95 per month, ID Shield provides unlimited consultation, complete monitoring, and a $5 million service guarantee. For more information, contact Marcellus and Jeanette Bower at 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowerMJ.
This is Scott Snodgrass, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Eric Garcia will lead things off. Last of the 3rd here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Darren Downs is ready to work. He's allowed just one hit, that double to Snyder in the second inning. It'll be Garcia, Myers, and Brown. Lefty on lefty, here's the pitch. In for a strike over the outer third. And it's 0-1. Garcia hitting at .213 with a home run, 14 RBIs. Ducks up 7-0. 7 runs, 8 hits. The pitch on the way. Swinging a soft liner into left, a base hit. Vega over to cut it off before it gets to the track. Big turnaround first by Garcia. He slams on the brakes and heads back to the bag. Blue Crabs 2 hits here in the game.
Next up, center
And Darby Myers will come to the plate, the number 9 hitter. Myers bats from the right side. He's the center fielder, hitting at .200 with a home run and 13 RBIs. You know, when Downs was with the Rays in their organization at the AA level, he was actually hitting the head above the left ear by a batted ball. He suffered a fractured skull, some brain swelling, and internal bleeding. Here's the pitch. Downstairs with a changeup, looked like that time. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. He did return to the mound a few months later, but it was a very scary, scary scene. 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Westinger's got it. Sidearms to second for 1. The turn by Gotay on to first is low and wide as it skips by Blank. Myers safe at first base. Blank quickly on it. And Myers will be ruled allowed to head to second base into scoring position. Back to the top of the order. Here is Gary Brown as Garcia erased off the base paths. We had Downs returning to the mound a few months later after he was hit in the head. I think that's right around the time, too, when baseball really started thinking about trying to find ways to alleviate that problem of pitchers being hit in the head. The pitch to Brown, a fastball strike at the belt, 0-1. They thought about, remember that pad they were going to put in pitchers' hats? Pitchers started wearing it, but they weren't comfortable with it, so they kind of, I think they either took it out or just didn't want to wear it. The pitch. Brown swings and taps it foul at the plate. Gary has flown out to right here today. He's 0 for 1. 7-0 Ducks. We are in the last of the third. Darby Myers in scoring position, reaching on the fielder's choice. An error by Ruben Gotay. By the way, for Ruben, that was error number 5 on the year. The pitch. Bounced foul, third base side, right over the on-deck circle and over the sidewall on the nearest side of the Blue Crabs dugout. Still 0-2 to Gary Brown, who at one point in his college career, actually his junior year, when he was drafted in the first round by the Giants, arguably he was the best college baseball player in the entire nation. The pitch, up high with a fastball. You know, he had .438 his junior year in 2010. Guy with a ton of speed. He can play the outfield, the infield. I think because of that year, that's what propelled him into the first round. The pitch. Fastball a little bit high. You know, Nate Caldwell made the motion. He thought about punching out Brown, but it was a little bit high to the right-hand hitting second baseman for the Blue Crabs. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 7-0 Ducks. The lead over at second base by Darby Myers with Bryant Nelson on deck. Brown asks for time and has it granted. Sun is shining down on the playing field. Beautiful baby blue sky up above. Wind blowing out to straightaway center field. Outside target, the pitch on the way. Swing and a line drive into right center field. Lentini racing over to his right, reaches up and makes a one-hand catch in stride in the gap. The right fielder putting that one away. The 37-year-old gliding over to the spot, making the grab. Back to second goes Myers.
Next up,
Here's Bryant Nelson.
Bryant Nelson.
Nelson, switch hitter, batting from the right side. Grounded out to the first baseman, Blank, his first time up. 7-0 Long Island. We're in the bottom of the third. What has been a sluggish game here this afternoon. Here's the set position. The pitch on the way. Taken high, a fastball. Nelson spins out of the way. 0-1 to the former Long Island Duck, Bryant Nelson. Part of the Ducks championship team in 2012 and in 2013. In his 11th professional season here in the Atlantic League alone. 42 years of age, the 1-0. Takes all the way, a fastball, outside and high. Nelson patient, 2 balls, no strikes. Nelson before the game signing autographs. 1 earbud in, 1 out. Trying to get prepared for the game at the same time. 2-0. There's a strike over the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike, 2 outs. Myers is at second base, 7-0 Ducks. Blue Crabs have left just 1 runner on base here today. Down sets at the belt. 2-1. Swing and a miss. A changeup blowing in. Nelson was out in front. And he knew it too. He was fooled. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. Ian Marshall is the right-hander loosening down the left field line of the bullpen for the Blue Crabs. The day for Scott Snodgrass might be finished. He struggled today on the mound. Ducks 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third. Here's the pitch. In the dirt low. That kicks to the right of Dowd. Taking off for third is Myers, and he's in there safely standing as he scampers into the bag. Dowd blocked it pretty well. It just kicked off his shin guard outside the left-handed batter's box. By the time he picked it up, it was read well by Myers. He was into third base. Wild pitch. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The count to Bryant Nelson with 2 outs. Ducks 7 runs on 8 hits. Blue Crabs no runs, 2 hits. Each team has committed an error in the game. Here's the payoff. Swinging a line drive, softly hitting to right. Lentini coming on, dives head first, and he's unable to make the play as it skips under his glove. Scoring from third, Myers. Backing that play up is Ducote in right center field near the alleyway. And into second base goes Bryant Nelson. It's an RBI. His 15th of the year. Blue Crabs on the board. It's 7-1. It'll be a double for Bryant Nelson. His 11th of the year. Good hustle by Phelan Lentini. That time unable to make that play. Here's Zach Wilson. Wilson, a right-handed hitter. Down sets. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike. A fastball snaps in at the knees. Wilson flew out to center his first time up. More of a line drive that Cody came in on. Bent at the waist and made the catch. 7-1. Long Island out in front as we play here in the bottom of the third. 2 outs. Nelson at second base. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive over the head of the leaping second baseman Gotay into right center for a base hit. Nelson being waved home from second base. The throw to the plate on a bounce is late. Nelson slides in feet first safely. RBI single, Zach Wilson, 7-2 Long Island. That was a good throw from Lentini on 1 bounce. It was just late. 21st RBI of the year for Zach.
Next up, number 16.
Blue Crabs trying to chip away here. And the 6th man to come to the plate here in the third, it'll be the cleanup man, Michael Snyder. He was responsible for the first hit of the game by the Blue Crabs. In the second, he doubled. 7-2 Long Island. 2 outs. Snyder bats from the right side. Second baseman Gotay shaded towards the middle. Here's the pitch. Outside and a little bit low. 1 ball and no strikes. This is all really the Blue Crabs can do right now. Down by so many runs, they just have to try to chip away. They've got 4 hits here in the game. Whoever comes out of the bullpen, it looks like it's going to be Ian Marshall. He's going to be in long relief here this afternoon. Snodgrass most likely is finished. The pitch on the way. Check swing. Strike called over the inside corner. I don't think Snyder went around, but home plate umpire Nate Caldwell signaling that it was a strike anyway. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count. Blue Crabs looking for their first series win against Long Island since September of 2014. This year, they're 2-7 against the Ducks. The pitch, a swing and a ball fisted in the air, foul, and back of first out of play, bouncing into the bullpen. That pitch getting in on the hands of Snyder. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ducks have really had the number of the Blue Crabs going back to last year, and even in 2014 as well. Southern Maryland just has not played well against Long Island the last couple of years. They've pitched well here in this series. but the hitting, besides a little bit today, really has been non-existent. 0-2 offering, misses inside. Make it 1-2. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. That fastball at the knees missing as the count levels to 2-2 with 2 outs. Ducks are up 7-2. Over at first base is Wilson after that RBI single, knocking in Nelson, who before that knocked in Darby Myers. That was the first run of the game for Southern Maryland. Wind blowing out now to right center field. 2 outs. Next offering. Change up low. Full count 3-2. Wilson will have a head start. Jamar Walton is waiting to hit next. Big hole in the right side of the infield with Gote shaded towards the middle on the back edge of the dirt. The payoff, runner goes. Swing and a bouncer to third. Puckett charges. Gloves knee high. Shuffles the feet onto the grass and tosses across the diamond to first. Inning over. Blue Crabs, though, get 2 runs back on 3 hits, and they leave a runner on base. Moving on to the top half of the 4th inning. It is the Ducks 7 and the Blue Crabs 2 on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
ID Shield is the best way to protect your identity. If you become a victim of identity theft, ID Shield spends up to $5 million to do everything that it can to restore your identity. ID Shield is dedicated to your safety. Their identity specialists are focused on protecting you. They provide you with the services that walk you through all the steps to protect yourself. ID Shield monitors all of your personal information from social security numbers, credit cards, and bank accounts. ID Shield monitors everything from your passport, email, phone numbers, driver's license information, and much more. ID Shield is the only company that is partnered with Kroll, the worldwide leader in theft investigative services. ID Shield partner with Kroll protects the identities of more than 1 million people in 50 states and 4 Canadian provinces. For more information, call 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowareMJ.
This is Jeremy Owens, manager of the Blue Crabs. Thanks for listening to Blue Crab Baseball. Now back to the game.
Rough day for Scott Snodgrass, who is finished. Ian Marshall taking his place on the mound. Ducks are ahead in this game, 7-2. Final line today for Scott Snodgrass, working just 3 innings, allowing 7 runs. 5 of those runs earned on 8 hits, walking 3 and striking out 3. He reached the 70 pitch mark today. Ian Marshall taking over, making his Blue Crabs debut this afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the mound for your Blue Crabs.
Marshall 0-3 with Sugarland this year, 9.43 ERA. He was released and signed by Southern Maryland just a few days ago. In fact, he basically switched dugouts in Sugarland, kind of what Rennie Ozuna did last year when he was traded to the Skeeters in Sugarland. It'll be 3-4-5 for the Ducks, who sent 8 men to the plate in the first, 8 in the second, 7 men to the plate in the third. 3-3-1, the runs line. Here's the pitch. Up and away with a fastball. 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third. 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error committed. Blue Crabs 2 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error committed as well. Gotai with an RBI single in the second. Next offering, a fastball strike over the inside corner. Rubin also walked back in the first. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Marshall from the stretch. The pitch on the way. Down and in with a changeup. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Lentini with a big day offensively so far for Long Island. He is a triple shy of the cycle. A solo home run the first, a single in the second, a double in the third. The pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air to shallow left. Wilson staring into the baby blue sky, coming in on it. Now weaving to his left, and he's unable to make the play in the gap. That sails right over his glove. Into second base standing goes Gotai. He did not play that very well at all. Went back on it, then came in, went back again, moved to his left, reached out and it went right over his glove. He was unable to make the play. We'll see how they score that. Here's Cody Puckett now. The Ducks up 7-2. Puckett with an RBI single, 1 out of 2. The wind is blowing out. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul off to the right, and that's out of play. It's blowing out to center field, and it's moving the baseball all around when it gets up into the air. Wilson just misplayed it. Still no ruling on that fly ball. Here's the pitch. In tight with the fastball. It'll be an error now. It's been ruled an error on Zach Wilson, who, by the way, again, is playing in left field for the first time this season. Mike Blank is on deck. 7-2 Ducks. Marshall delivers home. In tight with a change at the belt. Puckett straightening up the body out of the way. 2 balls and 1 strike is the count. First half of this game has not been pretty for Southern Maryland. The pitch. Swung on, fouled back, off the screen, tipping over our heads and out of play. A couple of offensive highlights, but that's about it. They've committed 2 errors in the field. Scott Snodgrass did not do very well on the mound today. And now it's Ian Marshall. Remember, the Blue Crabs using 7 guys out of the bullpen on Friday night. Last night, just 2 guys, Berg and Epley. The pitch. Tapped foul at the plate. Marshall with a fastball, changeup, and a breaking ball. In his 3rd stint with Southern Maryland, his 6th professional season. 21 innings thrown thus far this year, 22 earned runs allowed, 7 strikeouts, 10 walks. Brown, the second baseman, shaded towards the middle. The pitch on the way. Swing and a line drive right through the hole on the right side. A base hit. Walton fields it cleanly. Otai held up by Kevin Baez at 3rd. They're at the corners for the Ducks. 9 hits now in the game for Long Island.
Next up, number 21, Mike
Ducks have
Blank.
come out swinging here this afternoon, up 7-2, top of the 4th. Mike Blank will come to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a run scored. Marshall is on in long relief today. That's kind of his role right now. Again, this bullpen tax, they're going to need Marshall to go more than just a couple of innings. Ian steps off the backside of the rubber, steps right back on. Time is asked for by Susini, and granted, he's going to go out and have a word here with Marshall and try to get on the same page. And keep this in mind, too. Like I said before, Susini is making his Blue Crabs debut here today. The pitcher is more used to Flores and, to an extent, Gustavo Molina, who, again, the reason Susini is here is because Molina is out for an extended period of time. No word on when he will come back from his broken toe injury. He went to the doctor the other day, and we still have no word on when he could be coming back. Here's the pitch. Low and away with a breaking ball. The backhand pick by Susini. 1 ball and no strikes is the counts. Gotay is over there at 3rd. He reached on the error by the left fielder Wilson. Puckett with the single opposite way into right field. He's at 1st. Cody has not attempted any stolen bases this year. Next offering, a fastball high. And now it's 2-0. The theme today for Southern Maryland's pitching, not getting ahead of hitters at all. Started with Snodgrass and it's continued here with Ian Marshall. Here's the pitch. Swung on, chopped foul of 3rd. Still nobody out here in the inning. 7-2 Ducks. 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third. And they're looking for more. I think, too, Lantini got this thing started on a positive note as he ripped a home run over the wall in left center on the first pitch that he saw. Next offering. Swing, line driving to left. Wilson coming on. He stops, and it drops down for a bounce and a base hit. Gotay scoring from 3rd. Throw comes into the left side. RBI single for Mike Blank, his 19th of the year. 10 hits now for the Ducks, who lead this one 8-2. The batter will be Mike Dowd.
Next batter, number 29, Mike Dowd.
An unearned run here in the inning on that error by Wilson. Here's the pitch. Inside with a breaking ball, and that gets a piece of Dowd. And Marshall's just frustrated at this point. That loads the bases here for the Ducks, and things are just getting worse and worse for Southern Maryland. Bases loaded, and Blake Ducote will come to the plate. He's 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. He is due for a hit. Here's the situation. Puckett is at third. Blank is at second. Dowd recently just hit by a pitch on that last offering. He is at first. 2 hits in the inning, an error by the left fielder, Zach Wilson. Our score, 8-2. The pitch, swung on, popped up foul towards the third base side. Nelson with some room, stepping onto the track. Bryant makes a one-hand catch. Ducote fouling out on the first pitch that he sees.
Next up, number 17.
Pretty big pitch right there from Marshall. Here's Matt Wessinger. 8-2 Long Island. 8 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors committed here today by the Blue Crabs. Wessinger 0 for 1. He grounded out in the second. Walked and scored a run in the third. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Awkward swing at that by the right-handed hitting shortstop. 0-1 is the count. Base is still loaded with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Behind on a fastball. 0-2. This bullpen staff has really improved from April and May. Here in June, the bullpen staff with an ERA of under 2 at 1.86, where in April and May it was over 5. The pitch, a swing, and a fly ball into straightaway center. Medium depth, Myers coming on, makes the catch. Tagging from third is Puckett. The throw comes into the left side. Puckett scores standing without a play. And the Ducks add to their lead. It is now 9-2.
Next up, number 27, Anthony Vega.
Anthony Vega will come to the plate. Sacrifice fly, RBI for Wessinger, his 10th of the year. Blank still at second, Dowd at first. Vega bats from the left side. The pitch on the way. Low and away, ball 1. 2 runs in. 9-2 is our score. Ducks out in front. 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Marshall checks the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a chopper back to Marshall. He bobbles, picks it up on the grass, flips underhand to first. The stretch by Snyder, and it's late. Marshall flipped it underhand. Why did he do that? I don't know why he just didn't throw it overhand. He was trying to be too safe with it. Everybody is safe, and the bases are loaded. I don't even know what you marked that down as in the scorebook. You have got to be kidding me. Now Phelan Lentini will come to the plate, the 8th man to hit here in this top of the 4th, where the Ducks have scored 2 runs. Wow. Another hit. The 11th of the day. Here's the pitch. And Lentini takes a fastball inside at the belts. Lentini, a right-handed hitter. Homered in the first, singled in the second, doubled in the third. He's got 2 RBIs today, 2 runs scored, a triple shy of the cycle. The pitch. Outside low. The bases are loaded here, so Marshall has to throw a strike. I don't care if Lentini is 3 for 3 today. He's got himself into this situation. He's got to work his way out. The pitch, a swing and a ground ball deep short. Moving to his right, Garcia. He gets in front, scooping, and sidearms to second with Brown covering for the force. 8 men come to the plate here in this top of the 4th, as the Ducks score 2 runs on 3 hits, a sacrifice fly, an error, and they leave a couple of runners on. We move on to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Blue Crabs have to get to work here offensively. Down 9-2 on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey Blue Crab fans, come out to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 2nd when the Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Southern Maryland Library Night, presented by Southern Maryland Regional Library Association.
That same night, calling all wrestling fans, come down to meet Mickey James on Wrestler Night.
Come support the Blue Crabs and join us for the Paint the Park Night and our jersey auction on July 23rd, presented by University of Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center. Be sure to stay for our fireworks extravaganza show following directly after the last out of the game, presented by Sonic.
If you like wine and like to paint, you will love Art at the Park, featuring wine and design. Also on July 24th, it's our 6th Backbin Buddies Day, presented by Chick-fil-A. Kids play free in Pitch's Playground and can run the bases post-game. For tickets and more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. Bottom half of the fourth inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Long Island with a 9-2 lead today over Southern Maryland. Jamar Walton will start things 5-6-7. Walton, Chen, Susini. The pitch on the way. Swung on. Bounced foul of first. It's 0-1. Darren Downs, the left-hander, has allowed 4 hits here in the game. He's got just 1 strikeout. Ian Marshall threw 24 pitches in his first inning of relief out of the bullpen today. The pitch. Wave and a miss by Jamar, who struck out swinging his first time. He was ahead of that changeup right there, 0-2. Snodgrass got the start today, went 3 innings for the Blue Crabs, 5 earned runs on 7 hits, 8 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. The pitch, bounced foul, first base side. Downs is doing a pretty nice job here today, looking for his 4th win of the season. The Crabs have 4 hits, Ducks 9 runs on 11 hits. Lefty on lefty matchup. The pitch on the way. Fouled back and out of play towards the third base side. .32 strikes, 19 balls today thrown by Darren Downs. 51 pitches in total. They kick the pitch in the dirt. One ball and 2 strikes is the count, with Quan Jen Chen waiting to hit next. The pitch to Walton. Wave and a miss. Head of a changeup. He's down on strikes for the 2nd time here today.
Next up, number 19.
Here's Quan Jen Chen, a left-handed batter, the DH. He grounded out his first time up. 9-2, Long Island with the lead, last of the 4th. Chen batting left. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike towards the outside part of the plate. Chen missed some time this year with an injury. Returned to action May 24th against York. He's been a part-time player this year. 0-1. Swung on, lifted in the air. Up the left field side, slicing foul. And out of play. 0-2 is the count to Chen, who's hit better on the road. 276 rather than at home, where he's just 2 for 9 coming into the day today. Susini is on deck. Darren Downs, 31-year-old, 6'3", 200-pounder. There's the set. The kick, the 2-strike pitch. Outside, a fastball runs off the corner. And it is 1 ball and 2 strikes. 9-2 Long Island. We're in the last of the fourth. The pitch on the way. Swing and a fly ball along the left field line. Slicing foul. And out of play. Norberto Susini waiting to hit next. Bucket is deep at third. Outfielders play straight away. The pitch. Swing and a miss. A pitch in the dirt. The scoop by Dowd. It's out in front of the plate to get the angle, and he throws out Chen at first. Strikeout completed. Blue Crabs are flat right now in all facets of the game.
Number 13, Norberto.
Back-to-back strikeouts, 3 in the game here for the left-hander Downs. Now Susini will come to the plate. He grounded out his first time up. 9-2 Southern Maryland is down as we play here in the bottom of the fourth. Ducks 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. The pitch. High and away. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Set position. The pitch on the way. Swinging a foul off to the right and out of play. One ball and 1 strike is the count with 2 outs. Susini making his debut here today for the Blue Crabs. I would think that Flores will be back in the lineup on Tuesday, but we will see Susini probably on Wednesday. The pitch. In for a strike at the knees. The starting pitcher on Tuesday, Blue Crabs have off tomorrow. The starting pitcher on Tuesday, it'll be Brian Burris, and I think he's very comfortable with Flores, so I think Angel will be behind the plate for that game, but we'll see. I mean, Brian Burris is the type of guy who can get comfortable with any catcher. The 1-2. Inside, that kicks by Dowd, and rolls all the way to the backstop. Dowd with a nice effort there, but it kicked right off his shin guard. That pitch in the dirt, Susini ain't getting out of the way, skipping rope with his front left foot. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs, 9-2. Ducks are out in front. Blue Crabs with their 2 runs back in the bottom of the third. That's been it. Downs working from the stretch at all times. 2-2 offering. Swing and a miss. Ahead of a changeup was Norberto Susini. And a good inning there by Darren Downs. He strikes out the side. He's got 4 in the game. Blue Crabs set down in order 1, 2, 3. We head to the top half of the 5th inning. Ducks 9 and the Blue Crabs 2 on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, is your brand, business, or organization looking to increase exposure and gain new and diverse consumers in this Southern Maryland market? Look no further than the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and Regency Furniture Stadium. Our business partners are afforded unparalleled access to our consumer base of fans from attractive and potentially lucrative demographics with disposable income. Call today at 301-374-1133 for more information or to set up a consultation.
Piece of land out in the countryside, lay back and smell the sun, warm up the Georgia pie. It's so good to be taking it easy. Why would I ever leave? 'Cause I know I got some good friends that live down the street. Got a good...
This is Justin Berg. Thanks for listening to Blue Crabs Baseball. Now back to the game.
Top half of the fifth inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Ducks up big here this afternoon in Waldorf, 9-2 over Southern Maryland. 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Ian Marshall on relief today for Scott Snodgrass in long relief. Here's the first offering, and a fastball high and away to the switch-hitting Delta Cleary Jr. Batting left, the DH. Singled and scored a run in the second, an RBI single, 1 out of 3. Here's the pitch. Taken outside, a fastball runs off the corner. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Yeah, Snodgrass today, 3 innings pitched, 5 earned runs on 8 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Next offering. Down the middle, strike called, a fastball at the belt. Delta Cleary Jr. just activated today, 6'2", 210-pounder from Jonesboro, Arkansas. The pitch. Down and in with a change. And a good hitter's count here for Delta, 3 balls and 1 strike. Guy who played in the SEC. Last year he had 308. I mentioned this with last night's starting pitcher John Brownell. Good year last year. Wasn't an all-star. Same thing with Cleary Jr. Next offering low, a fastball. That didn't miss by much. Leadoff walk issued to Delta Cleary Jr. But yeah, I was a little bit surprised looking at his numbers from last year that Delta was not an all-star. I think that whole Long Island team last year could have represented the Liberty Division in the All-Star game. That was a good club last year. They're a good club this year, too. They went 18-10 in May. They've leveled off here in June. They're 26-22 overall. Here's the pitch. Down and in with a fastball to Gotay, switch hitter batting left. He walked in the first, singled in a run in the second, reached on error by the left fielder Wilson, later scored in the fourth. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball, well hit to right. Walton racing back onto the track. He looks up, and that ball is gone onto the grass hill. Gotay tucks it right over the wall, a 2-run shot. It's 11-2 Long Island. Gotay with his second homer of the year, RBIs number 11 and 12. A 2-run shot, and again, the wind right now blowing out to straightaway center. He got it up into the jet stream just like Lentini did on the first pitch of the game, ripping it over the wall in left center. And right there, Gotay sneaks it over the wall in right. Ducks now with 11 hits to match the amount of runs they have in the runs column. The batter Puckett, first offering, a strike over the inner third. Bucket today with a pair of singles, an RBI in the second, and a run scored in the fourth. Next offering, grounded wide of third, moving to his left, Nelson. He scoops, sets, and fires to first. Bucket is out. He's 2 for 4 here today. And with 1 out, Mike Blank will come to the plate. 11-2 Long Island. They've scored in every inning thus far. This is how dangerous, though, this offense could be for the Ducks. Again, I mentioned it earlier. I'll say it again. It's worth noting, 283 batting average coming in the highest in the Atlantic League. Last night, they were held to just 1 run. First offering to Blank, misses in the dirt with a changeup. They've come out with a vengeance here today. Lentini got it started. First pitch of the game he saw off Snodgrass, ripped it over the wall in left center. And from there, it's been all Ducks. The pitch. In for a strike over the outer third. A fastball snapping in. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Blank with an RBI single in the fourth. He's 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. Wave and a miss at a breaking ball. And it's 1-2. I talked with Joe Urso, University of Tampa head coach. He was the head coach for Mike Blank, and he emailed me. He's actually on vacation in the Virgin Islands. He told me that Mike Blank is one of the hardest workers that he's ever had. Next offering, a breaking ball low. He said that one time at practice, Mike was working so hard, he was hitting in the cage after practice, that he had blisters on his hands. He came into his office the next day and showed him, and Joe was astounded. Here's a bouncer foul back to the brick backstop. Blank is a hard worker. He's been bothered this year a little bit by a hamstring injury. But he's a guy who has good size, first of all. 6'4", 225 pounds, and he can really hit. And he can play a couple of positions. He can catch, he can serve as the DH one night, and can play first base, as he is here today. Marshall kicks and delivers. Swung on, hooked in the air, foul behind third. Nelson crossing into foul territory with room. He can't find it as it drifts fair along the line, bouncing in the outfield. Right in front of Wilson, behind Garcia and Nelson. And it's a bloop hit. Again, though, it got into the jet stream. It started foul. Looked like it was going to go into the seats. Nelson looking up into the baby blue sky, couldn't find it. He covered his head, and all of a sudden, it swirled right back into fair territory, dropped on the warning track inside the chalk. That's just kind of the day it's been for the Blue Crabs. Down 11-2. Blank with a single. He's 2 for 4. Here's Mike Dowd. This wind is bad today. First pitch, a breaking ball low, just below the knees. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. 12 hits today for the Ducks. Marshall straightens up, sets the belt. The pitch on the way. High and tight with a fastball. Two balls and no strikes. The pitch on the way. Swinging a pop foul back over the screen, and that's out of play. Dowd with a single in the first, 1 for 2. He was hit by a pitch in the fourth. Right-handed hitter. Blank with his lead off of first base, not being held on by Snyder. Ducks up 11-2. 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth and fifth. The pitch. Swinging a hot shot to third over the glove of Nelson into left, a base hit. Bryant tried to olay it, fielding it on his glove side, and it skips into left field for a base hit. Blank stops at second. The hitting continues here for the Ducks. 13 hits on the day. Ducks coming in looking to win the series. Patriots are in action today. Those two teams are tied for first place in the Liberty division. Patriots currently up 9-4 in the top of the fifth. The batter is Ducote. He takes a fastball high and away. And it is 1 ball and no strikes. 11-2 Long Island, 11 runs, 14 hits, 1 error committed. Blue Crabs with 2 runs in the bottom of the third, 2-4-2 is their line. Next offering. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Ducote struck out twice back in the first and in the third, and he fouled out to the third baseman Nelson with the bases loaded in the fourth inning. Guy who spent 3 seasons at the major league level, Blake Ducote. Open stance left side, Marshall sets. Delivers home. Outside low with a curveball, a 12-6 curveball from Ian Marshall. 2 balls and 1 strike. Matt Wessinger is on deck. He's the shortstop. Yeah, the wind is really bad today. Flag whipping around on the flagpole beyond the outfield wall in right center. The pitch and a swing and a miss. Ducote was ahead of what looked like a fastball from up here. He was completely fooled. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Blake adjusting the black batting gloves, climbing back in. Trees are blowing around today. It's a beautiful day, though. Not a cloud in the sky. The pitch. High and away with a fastball. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. 11-2 Long Island. Scott Main loosening in the bullpen down the left field line. The left-hander for Southern Maryland. Matt Wessinger on deck. 3-2. Swung on, popped foul, back and out of play towards the third base side. Ducote, 5'11", 180 pounds. Last year in the Red Sox organization at AA Portland. First and second, runners their leads with 1 out. Here's the payoff. Swung on, fouled back into the screen. Still a good crowd on hand here today. That smell of popcorn throughout the ballpark. Kids playing basketball in that new basketball court beyond the wall in left center field. That's a cool feature. Marshall off the first base edge. Sets at the belt. Lifts the leg, the 3-2. A little bit low with a fastball. Nate Caldwell strike zone today. He's done a nice job. He's been consistent, but it's been a small strike zone. A very hitter-friendly strike zone here today. Scott Main loosening in the bullpen. Here comes manager Jeremy Owens. He'll talk things over with Ian Marshall. Marshall in his second inning of work out of the bullpen. Again, on relief for Snodgrass, who went just 3 innings today. Owens meeting with the entire infield. Meeting at the mound over. 5 walks issued today by Blue Crabs pitching. Matt Wessinger walked in the 3rd, drove in a run with a sac fly in the 4th. Right-handed batter with the bases loaded once again for Long Island. Marshall from the stretch. The pitch on the way. Swung on, lifted in the air to shallow center. Myers coming in on it. He waits. Makes a one-hand catch. Blank attempting to tag from 3rd. The throw comes into the left side. Blank scores standing. 12-2 Long Island. Another sacrifice fly for Wessinger. RBI number 11 on the season, his 2nd of the day. 12-2 Long Island. And the 8th man to come to the plate here in the inning, Anthony Vega. Vega, left-handed batter. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Drops in. A called strike over the outer 3rd. The Ducks sent 8 men to the plate in the 1st. 8 men to the plate in the 2nd. 6 men to the plate in the 3rd. 8 men to the plate in the 4th. 8 men to the plate here in the 5th. Next offering, a fastball low. 2 balls and no strikes. That's the day for Long Island. 12 runs on 14 hits. That's impressive. The pitch on the way. Low and in with a fastball. It's 3-0. And Vega today has been on base 3 times. He walked and scored a run in the 2nd, singled in the 3rd, singled in the 4th. Marshall in danger of walking the bases loaded. From the belt, the pitch. Swinging a hot shot back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Dowd stops at 3rd base, held up by Kevin Baez. Everybody moves up a bag. 15th hit of the game for the Ducks. And now Phelan Lantini will come to the plate. Jeremy Owens has seen enough. Ducks are 3 runs off their season high with 12. Most hits they've banged out in a game has been 20. That was back on the 25th of May against Bridgeport. Marshall is finished. Scott Main coming into the game. 12-2 Long Island. They've got the bases loaded with 2 outs here in the top half of inning number 5 on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Blue Crabs fans, great seats are still available. Group tickets start as low as $10 per person. We also offer very affordable luxury suites and picnic area packages. For more information, log on to SOMDBlueCrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
If you can't make it to the park, you can listen to every Blue Crabs home game
on the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
This is Jeremy Owens, manager of the Blue Crabs. Thanks for listening to Blue Crab Baseball. Now back to the game.
Bases loaded for the Ducks. A pitching change. 3 runs in here in the top of the 5th. Ducks up 12-2. 3 runs off their season high of 15. They've banged out 15 hits here today. Scott Main, the left-hander, on relief for Ian Marshall. His line's not done yet. An inning in 2/3, 2 walks, no strikeouts. Right now, as we stand, he allowed 5 earned runs. Here's Velant Lentini, the 9th hitter to come to the plate here in the inning. Bases loaded for the Ducks. Maine, left-hander, ready to work. The pitch on the way. Lentini looks at a fastball high and away. And it is 1 ball and no strikes. Scott Maine 0-1, a 5.73 ERA. Maine his 15th appearance. 11 innings, 7 earned runs, 8 strikeouts. The pitch. Lentini swings and fouls it back over the screen and out of play. Velant, a triple shy of the cycle, a solo home run on the first pitch that he saw in the first. Single in the third, double, or I should say single in the second, double in the third. 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored here today. Right-handed hitter. This rally all started with that leadoff walk issued to Delta Cleary Jr. 2-run home run in the inning by Ruben Gotay. Blank with a single, later scored on the sac fly by Wessinger. In total 4 hits in the inning for the Ducks. Here's the pitch. Inside low at the shins of Lentini. His momentum taking him into the left-handed batter's box, trying to get out of the way. 2 balls and 1 strike is the count. 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth. Numbers galore today in the runs column for Long Island. The pitch. Swinging a soft liner into right. That's down for a base hit. Another run coming home to score. It's Dowd. Held up at third base. Ducote as the throw comes into the right side. It's 13-2 Long Island. The Ducks have batted around. For Lentini, that is his 3rd RBI of the day. Number 29 on the season. The batter is Delta Cleary Jr. He got this thing started. He walked earlier in the inning. Switch hitter batting right. The pitch. Swung on. Popped him up. Foul ground. First base side. Wind drifting it back into fair territory. And Snyder at his position. Dancing around. Makes the catch. The inning finally over. But the Ducks sending 10 men to the plate. Scoring 3 runs on 5 hits, a sacrifice fly, a 2-run home run by Gotay, and they leave the bases loaded. That's a microcosm of things, though. Up 13-3, heading to the last of the 5th on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, Blue Crabs fans, join us on July 4th versus the Somerset Patriots for Red, White, and Blue Crab celebration and firework extravaganza presented by Wawa. Post-game will be a jersey auction presented by the Southern Maryland Business Network. Enjoy your favorite pastime on America's birthday. On July 5th, the Blue Crabs will continue to take on the Somerset Patriots for Hearing Professional Silver Sluggers Night number 6, Christmas in July Thankful Tuesday benefiting the Toys for Tots drive, and Free Popcorn Tuesday presented by RC Theaters Lexington Exchange for the first 500 fans. For more information, call 301-638-9788 or visit www.somdbluecrabs.com.
Ducks exploding today offensively. They're up 13-2 heading to the bottom half of the 5th inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Eric Garcia will lead things off against Darren Downs, who was in the dugout for a while. Darren has pitched well here today, allowing just 4 hits, striking out 4. He struck out the side back in the bottom of the 4th. It'll be Garcia, Myers, and Brown due up. Ducks with a season-high 20 runs back on the 25th of May against Bridgeport, 7 off that mark. Ducks with 17 hits here in the game. Here's the pitch. In for a strike over the inner third. 16 hits. 13 runs, 16 hits. Blue Crabs 2 runs, 4 hits, committing 2 errors. Garcia singled back in the third. Lefty-on-lefty matchup. The pitch on the way. Wave and a miss. Out of a changeup was Garcia. And it's 0-2. Here's the set position. The pitch on the way. In the dirt, low. Blue Crabs came into the game looking for their first series win against Long Island since September of 2014. They took 2 of 3 from the Skeeters earlier in the week. I think after today, they're going to breathe a sigh of relief because they have an off day tomorrow. The pitch, high and tight. Garcia straightens up out of the way. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the set. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a ball served in the air, foul, left side out of play. Blue Crabs with their lone 2 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. Nelson and Wilson both with RBI singles. Down sets. Here's the 2-2. In the dirt. .43 strikes, 26 balls thrown today by Downs. The pitch. In tight. And that fastball missing badly as Garcia spins out of the way. First walk issued today by Darren Downs.
Next up, number 4, Darby.
Here's Darby Myers. 70 pitches thrown up to this point by Darren Downs, who pitched 3 seasons at the major league level from 2012 to 2014 with the Tigers and Astros. The pitch. In for a strike over the inner 3rd. Myers reaching on a fielder's choice. An error by the second baseman, Ruben Gotay, in the 3rd. He later scored on the Nelson single. The 0-1. Swung on, chopped on the ground to second. Gotay to his left. He gloves it. Off balance throw to first. And that's in time. He actually kicked up 1 foot in the air. His knee towards his chest, his right knee towards his chest, and made that jump, kind of, I guess, half jump throw. Into second goes Garcia. He's in scoring position. Lineup flips over for Gary Brown. Did you know that last year 57 million Americans had at least 1 legal issue? Don't be just another statistic. For just $17.95 a month, Legal Shield provides coverage for single adults without dependents, legal advice, letters, and phone calls on your behalf. For more information, log on to LegalShieldAssociate.com/BulwarMJ or call 571-337-3588. Strike called to Gary Brown on the first offering. 0-1 to Gary, who's flown out twice to right field today. Right-handed hitter with Garcia in scoring position, 13-2. Ducks well out in front. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, smothered by Dowd. Ducks also have off tomorrow, like the Blue Crabs. They will return home for a 7-game homestand beginning with Sugarland. Blue Crabs welcome in Bridgeport, a 3-game series Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. Here's the set, now the pitch. Inside, thigh high. Two balls and 1 strike. Here's the set. The pitch on the way. Wave and a miss. Brown was behind on a fastball. Here's the set. The pitch on the way. Swing and a foul off to the right, and that's out of play. Scott Main is going to go out there for another inning of work in the top half of the 6th inning. Nobody's loosening down the left field line in the bullpen. Two balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Inside. Look out. Gary Brown getting out of the way. His momentum taking him outside the left-handed batter's box. Wind has really calmed down here at the ballpark. blowing out to straightaway center. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Ducks up 13-2 here in the game. They've banged out 16 hits. 3-2 pitch. Chopped on the ground to short. Wessinger waits, backpedals, gloves, fires to first. Out is Brown by a step. Good stretch on the back end by Blank. Garcia still at second with 2 outs. Here's Nelson.
Next up, wearing number 23, Ronnie.
Nelson with an RBI double and a run scored in the 3rd. Bullpen right now empty for Long Island down the right field line. Nelson will take a seat. John DeZamba will pinch hit. And I would imagine that he will play third base for Nelson. Nelson with an RBI double in the 3rd. His day is over. DeZamba, left-handed batter. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike over the outer 3rd. Lost in all this offensive fireworks today for the Ducks is, it's Darren Downs. He's done really well here today, looking for his 4th win of the year. 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. Allowing 4 hits. Here's the set position. The pitch on the way. Swinging a ground ball back to Downs. He gloves, jogs onto the grass towards first, flips overhand to the bag. The inning is over. Leadoff walk issued to Garcia does not amount to anything as the Blue Crabs are set down. They leave a runner in scoring position. We head to the top of the 6th inning. It's all Ducks here today. Long Island 13 and Southern Maryland 2 on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, Blue Crabs fans, join us on July 8th as your Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Salute the Troop Night presented by Chick-fil-A of Charles County and the St. Charles Company. It'll also be Leadership of Southern Maryland Night and a post-game money drop presented by the Maryland Lottery. Continuing for a busy weekend is July 9th as the Blue Crabs take on the Ducks once again for Farm Fresh Night presented by the Southern Maryland Agricultural Development Commission. In addition, we'll have Star Wars Night and a jersey auction presented by Zentech and a firework extravaganza presented by AAA. And concluding the weekend of fun, join us on July 10th for Chick-fil-A Backfin Buddies Day number 5, Health Day at the ballpark, as well as pre-game autograph sessions, kids play on Prince's Playground for free, and post-game kids run the bases. For more information, please call 301-638-9788 or visit www.somdbluecrabs.com.
Top half of the 6th inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Scott Main ready to work to his 2nd inning. 13-2 Long Island. 13 runs on 16 hits today for the Ducks. They sent 10 men to the plate in that 4-run 5th. Here's the pitch. Outside to Ruben Gotay, switch hitter batting right. Ruben, that 2-run home run in the 5th. An RBI single in the 2nd, a run scored in the 4th. He also walked back in the 1st. He's 2 for 3. Here's the pitch. Up and away with a fastball. So the Ducks today with 13 runs. 2 off their season high of 15, scored back on the 25th of May against Bridgeport. 2-0. Swung on, hooked high in the air, foul. Up the left field side and out of play. They've got 16 hits, 4 off their season high of 20. Also back on the 25th against Bridgeport. From the belt, here's the pitch. Swung on, cue shot. Off the end of the bat, right side, Main off the mound. Gloves it, spins around, and throws on to first. An off-balance throw at that, as the momentum took him into foul territory. Otai out, and Cody Puckett will come to the plate. Puckett with 2 singles. RBI single in the second, single and a run scored in the fourth. 13-2 Ducks, 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth. Wow. 10 men sent to the plate in the fifth. That's something else I want to get into after this pitch, too. Pass this note along. Puckett, a right-handed batter. Lefty Main deals. Outside, just a tad with a changeup. So they sent 8 men to the plate in the first, the Ducks did. 8 men in the second, 7 in the third, 8 in the fourth, 10 in the fifth. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, a strike called. A fastball. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Mike Blank is on deck. He has singled twice today. Lentini in that leadoff spot for the Ducks. A triple shy of the cycle. The pitch. Down and in. Scott Snodgrass started here today. From the get-go, he just didn't have it. 3 innings, 5 earned runs, 7 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Made from the belt. The pitch. Swung on, chopped weakly foul of third. Ian Marshall made his Blue Crabs debut here in 2016. And Marshall went an inning and 2/3, allowing 4 earned runs on 6 hits, 2 walks. He did not strike out anybody. The pitch. Swing, line drive, over the head of the leaping Eric Garcia, the shortstop, and into left center field for a base hit. Ducks with 16 hits here in the game. They keep on swinging the bats. 3 hits for Puckett. Now Blank will come to the plate. He's been on base 3 times. Blank singling in the fourth, an RBI. And he singled and scored a run in the fifth. Reached on an error and scored another run in the first. The pitch from Maine. Low with a fastball. 13-2 Long Island. 13 runs on 17 hits. The pitch. In for a strike over the outside. Yeah, I'm just looking at the scorecard. There's a lot of colors on this scorecard today on the Long Island side. This is bad. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, a frisbee slider missing. Dowd is on deck. Blank with an RBI today. He's got 19 on the season. 13-2 Long Island. Outfielders play straight away. Here's the pitch. Swung on, lined into left and deep. Going back on it is Myers, turns, looks, and it's off the base of the wall. Chugging into third base is Puckett. He's held up there by Baez. And into second goes Blank. Another hit for Mike today. He's got 2 singles, now a double. And Dowd will come to the plate with runners at second and third. And 1 out. For Blank, that is double number 5 on the year. So the Ducks now with 18 hits, and that's 2 off their season high. Dowd, the batter, 2 hits here in the game. The pitch on the way. Swung on, fouled back into the screen. Dowd singled in the first, was hit by a pitch in the fourth, and he singled and scored a run in the fifth. Dowd from Bridgewater, Massachusetts. Not a big guy, 5'9", 205 pounds. Ducote is on deck. Dowd swings and lines it softly into right. Walton coming on. He makes the catch. Bluffing the tag from third is Puckett as the throw comes in on one bounce to the plate. Runners back to second and third. Dowd unable to push the run across. Here is Ducote. Ducote has struck out twice here today. Fouled out in the third with the bases loaded in the fourth. And he walked in the fifth. He hits from the left side. Ducote and Wessinger, by the way, the only two guys in the starting lineup for Long Island without a hit. Here's a swing and a miss by Blake, and it's 0-1. The 167th meeting between these two teams all time, and it's been an ugly one for the Blue Crabs. The pitch. Swung on, popped him up. Left side of the infield. Garcia coming in from short, shading his eyes. He makes the catch. 2 hits in the inning here for the Ducks. Unable to push any runs across. Moving on to the bottom half of the 6th inning. 13-2 Long Island on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Blue Crabs fans, join us June 29th as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugar Land Skeeters right here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It's Coors Light Can Do Wednesday. $3 Coors Light beers from 5:30 to the middle of the 5th inning. The very next night on June 30th against the Sugar Land Skeeters, it's Father-Son Day at the ballpark with post-game remote control dig and Foster's Grill Wings and Beer Night. For more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. Last of the 6th inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium, 13-2, Long Island out in front. 3-4-5 coming to the plate for the Blue Crabs, Wilson, Snyder, and Walton. The Ducks today, 13 runs on 18 hits, committing 1 error. Blue Crabs 2 runs and just 4 hits here this afternoon. Darren Downs finishes up his warm-up tosses.
First up, number 29.
Good crowd on hand here today. Some have just left, but overall good attendance all weekend long here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Zach Wilson climbing in right side. The left fielder 1 for 4 with an RBI single in the third. Downs working off the first base edge of the rubber. 5 innings thrown today, 4 strikeouts. Here's the pitch. Taken high and away, a fastball. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Downs works from the stretch at all times. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back over the screen and out of play. Wind picking up again here at the ballpark, blowing out to center. The offense today for Long Island has been so good that you forget that last night they really struggled against Tim Sexton. Blue Crabs had a real shot to win this series, but came out flat here today. The 1-1. Inside at the knees. Ducks will return home for a 7-game homestand starting with Sugar Land tomorrow. Blue Crabs have off tomorrow, then 3 against Bridgeport Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Next offering. Tipped foul at the plate. And the count is now level at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Blue Crabs 18-29, last place in the Freedom Division. Outfielders play straight away. Trees really whipping around beyond the outfield wall, around the outfield, from right field all the way over to left center. Here's the pitch. Swung on, a hot shot on the ground to short. Wessinger gobbles it up and fires to first. A chest tie throw to blank.
Next up, number 6.
One out for Snyder.
Michael Snyder.
Ducks up 13-2 here in the game. 13 runs here today, 2 off their season high. Their season high 15 back on the 25th, scored against Bridgeport. Snyder ripping his 4th double of the year back in the second, 1 for 2. Right-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. Wave and a miss at a change. Gotay, the second baseman, playing almost directly behind the bag on the back edge of the dirt. Blank is well off the line at first. With an outside target. Here's the 0-1. Fastball misses off the corner on the outer half. Yeah, Downs today allowing just 4 hits, 2 earned runs. In line for his 4th win of the year. That ERA coming in just under 5. That's going to drop a little bit too. Walton's on deck, 13-2. Ducks are out in front here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Swung on, ripped on the ground, foul outside of third. Grenning loosening down the left field line in the bullpen for the Blue Crabs. Bullpen empty for the Ducks down the right field line. Downs from the stretch. Sets, chest high, kicks and delivers. Fouled back to the screen. Good cut by Snyder. Brandon Snyder, the older brother of Michael Snyder, who was with the Blue Crabs for a couple of games last year, was called up last week to the big club in Atlanta. So congratulations to Brandon Snyder. I was talking to Michael a little bit about Brandon on the last game of the last homestand. Michael actually called jokingly his brother Brandon, obviously a good guy, called him a clown. I called my sister a clown once, and that didn't work out too well for me. So I chuckled a little bit when he jokingly called his brother Brandon a clown. Yeah, the dirt is kicking up here from the wind right now. And I think some got in the eyes of Snyder. I'm going to search in my memory bank really quick. I think this is the worst the wind has been this year at this ballpark. It's bad here today. It was only 3.5 miles per hour at first pitch. I'm thinking now it's about, I'm going to double check. I think it's about up to 8 miles an hour. The pitch. Up high, a fastball missing. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count. Downs sets letter high. The pitch on the way. Swung on, line to left and deep. Vega going back. He turns, and one hops off the wall. Vega plays the carom. Snyder, big turnaround first. Puts on the brakes and heads back to the bag. Snyder with 2 hits here today. A double, now a single. 5 hits in the game in total for Southern Maryland.
Next up, number 6, Jamar Walton.
Here's Jamar Walton, 13-2. Long Island out in front. Walton has struck out twice here today. That's from the left side. Lefty on lefty. Here's the pitch. Outside low. You know, the Ducks bullpen, if they chose to go to the bullpen later on in the game, it's well rested. Last night, John Brownell threw all 8 innings. He struck out 10 hitters, by the way. The pitch. Swung on, lined softly in the left center. Coming on is Ducote. It drops down in the gap for a hit. Vega cuts it off, fielding it on one bounce. He spins and fires it into the left side of the infield as Snyder stops at second. Back-to-back hits. Blue Crabs have 6 in the game. Down 13-2. Here is Quan Jen Chen, who's 0 for 2 in the game. Chen hits from the left side. 0 for 2. He struck out back in the 4th. 1 of 4 Ks today for the left-hander. The pitch. Taken low and outside, a fastball. Puckett plays well off the line at third. Ducks up 13-2, 13 runs on 18 hits. Blue Crabs 2 runs on 6 hits. The pitch. In for a strike over the outer third. The on-deck hitter is Norberto Susini. Over 3,000 fans here today at the ballpark. Big crowd expected next week as well. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball to first. Blank charges in a step. He scoops, looks to second, and takes it to first instead for the outs. 3 unassisted, runners up to second and third, and with 2 outs, here comes Norberto Susini. Blue Crabs fans, Regency Furniture Stadium offers affordable catering, luxury suites, 2-hour all-you-can-eat picnic area packages, and Legends Club events. For more information, contact the group sales department at 301-638-9788 or log on to somdbluecrabs.com. Susini, switch hitter, batting right, 0 for 2 here today. The pitch. Fastball spins in, a called strike over the inner third. Fastball today has had good movement, good life to it out of the left hand of Downs. Second and third, 2 outs, 13-2 Ducks. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch to Susini. Inside, a fastball missing. Roberto turns away. Last year, Susini spent time with the Camden River Sharks here in the Atlantic League. Eric Garcia is waiting to hit next. 2 singles in the inning. Snyder and Walton, second and third. Blue Crabs today have left just 3 runners on base. Here's the pitch. Swing, a little looper out to short. Wessinger charges, plays on one bounce. Off balance, throw to first is in time. Nifty play by Matt Wessinger. No runs, 2 hits. Blue Crabs leave 2 runners in scoring position. At the end of 6 innings of play, it is Long Island 13, Southern Maryland 2. On the Legal ID Shield, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Since 2013, over 1 billion records have been compromised right here in our great nation. ID Shield's comprehensive identity protection service monitors for all signs of criminal activity and gives you all the resources you need to keep your identity secure from fraud. For just $9.95 per month, ID Shield provides unlimited consultation, complete monitoring, and a $5 million service guarantee. For more information, contact Marcellus and Jeanette Bower at 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowerMJ.
This is Scott Snodgrass, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Brian Grenning is the new pitcher for the Blue Crabs, on in relief for Scott Main. Brian Grenning, the fourth pitcher of the afternoon today for Southern Maryland, down 13-2 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Scott Snodgrass started 3 innings pitched today, 5 earned runs, 7 in total, 8 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Scott made an inning out of the bullpen. Ian Marshall struggled today out of the bullpen as well, just an inning and 2/3, 4 earned runs, 6 in total, 7 hits, 2 walks. Grenning will face 8-9-1, Wessinger, Vega, and Lentini. Wessinger, the shortstop. Here's the pitch. Tipped foul at the plate. Matt today with 2 RBIs via the sac fly. He walked and scored a run in the 3rd. Vegas had a big day at the plate as well, the former Blue Crab. Grenning off the first base edge. He's into the wind. Here's the pitch. Fastball high and away. 13-2 Ducks out in front as we play here in the top of the 7th inning. 13 runs on 18 hits. Grenning this year 2-1, a 5.09 ERA. The pitch. Bounced on the ground, up the third base line to third. Charging is the new third baseman, Brown. Off balance third, throw to first is low. Snyder unable to pick it out. And safe at first base is Wessinger. And we'll see how they score that one. John DeZamba, who is now in Nelson's spot in the order, is playing second base.
Number 27, Anthony Vega.
Anthony Vega will come to the plate. Vega, I mentioned, a big day. 3 singles, a walk and a run scored back in the 2nd. That was ruled a hit, by the way, for Matt Wessinger. His first hit of the day, 19 now for the Ducks. The pitch. Fouled back to the screen. Fans, be sure to like the Blue Crabs on Facebook. Also follow the Blue Crabs on Twitter with the handle @BlueCrabs and on Instagram with the handle @BlueCrabsBaseball. Grenning sets. Here's the pitch. In for a strike at the knees. Schneider not bothering to hold on Wessinger. The Ducks today, 3 runs in the first, 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the third, I should say 3 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, and 4 in the 5th. And that total comes out to 13. Here's the pitch. Popped foul off to the left and out of play. Velant Lentini, who is a triple shy of the cycle, is waiting to hit next. On the out-of-town scoreboard, the Bluefish beating up on the Bees today, 12-6 at Harbor Yard. 0-2, outside. Top of the 8th inning, Patriots a 9-4 lead over the Barnstormers. If that lead holds and they win, assuming the Ducks win here today, up 13-2 here in the top of the 7th, those two teams would still be tied for that first place spot in the Liberty Division. Remember, the Ducks have off tomorrow. The Patriots play a doubleheader in Lancaster tomorrow. Here's the pitch. Cued foul, softly on a line, out of play over the dugout on the third base side. The Revolution and the Skeeters later on, 6:05 at Constellation Field in Texas.
Where is she? Where'd Aaron go?
1 ball and 2 strikes the count. The pitch on the way. Check swing outside with a changeup. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count to Anthony Vega. We're in the top of the 7th inning. 19 hits today for Long Island. Otay with a 2-run home run. Lentini started things off, a home run over the wall in left center on the first pitch that he saw of the ball game. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Awkward swing from Vega. He's down on strikes. Just the 4th strikeout today for Southern Maryland pitching.
Next up, number 22, Velant Lentini.
Here's Velant Lentini. 1 on, 1 out. 13-2 Long Island, top of the 7th. Lantini, a right-handed hitter. I mentioned he is a triple shy this cycle. A solo home run in the first, single and a run scored in the second, an RBI double in the third, an RBI single in the fifth. The pitch, a tad outside. The outfielder is deep all the way around. Wilson, Myers, Walton from left to right in the outfield. Brown is at third. Started the game at second. Garcia at short. DeZamba at second. Snyder at first. Here's a swing and a foul out of play right side. Susini still behind the plate. And now on the mound, Brian Grenning, fourth pitcher of the day. Snodgrass did not have it at all here today. The left-hander went 3 innings, allowing 5 earned runs on 8 hits, walking 3, striking out 3. Grenning delivers. Swing and a miss. Good changeup, 1-2. Snodgrass, by the way, in line for his 4th loss of the year. Grenning 23 innings pitched this season, 13 earned runs, 30 strikeouts, 8 walks. Opponents hitting .316 off the right-hander. The on-deck hitter is Delta Cleary Jr. 13-2 Ducks. Grenning sets. The pitch on the way. In the dirt, low outside. Backhand pick by Susini. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. On the Major League Baseball side of things, on the out-of-town scoreboard, Cubs up big over Atlanta, 10-1, top of the 8th. Detroit up 4-0 over the Yankees. Looking to win that series. 2-2 pitch. Low and away, a changeup. Full count, 3-2. Red Sox, Twins tied at 4, top of the 8th. Royals up 3-1 over the White Sox, top of the 9th. 5-3 Milwaukee, looking to win that series for the Mets. Top of the 8th inning at Miller Park in Milwaukee. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball along the right field line, shallow. Walton ranging over to his left. He makes the catch. And there's 2 outs. Here's Delta Cleary Jr.
Next up, number 5, Delta Cleary Jr.
Cleveland up 5-0 over the Angels, top of the 4th. Bottom second, Washington 3-0 lead over the Phillies. Looking to sweep Philadelphia at Nationals Park. Arizona up 4-0, top second over Miami. Bottom second, San Diego, Colorado scoreless. First offering misses. In for a strike, excuse me. I thought it was a little bit high. And it's 0-1. Cleary Jr. with an RBI single and a run scored in the second. He walked and scored a run in the 5th. Switch hitter batting from the left. Here's the pitch. Outside. He's batted left. He's batted right here today. Blue Crabs have used 3 pitchers out of the bullpen. 2 lefties in total today. 2 righties in Marshall and Grenning. 2 outs, 13-2 Ducks. A runner at first, Wessinger. He singled to start the inning. The pitch. Wave and a miss. Wessinger not going anywhere. Not even held on by Snyder. Texas-Seattle scoreless top of the 3rd inning. 5:05 start and a little bit St. Louis and Pittsburgh. The pitch. Swinging a chopper, weakly hit to the right side. DeZamba charges, scoops, and throws out Delta Cleary Jr. at first. Cleary Jr. out by a step. The inning is over. No runs, a hit. And 1 man left. Stretch time, bottom of the 7th. 13-2. Long Island with the lead over Southern Maryland on the Legal ID Shield. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
ID Shield is the best way to protect your identity. If you become a victim of identity theft, ID Shield spends up to $5 million to do everything that it can to restore your identity. ID Shield is dedicated to your safety. Their identity specialists are focused on protecting you. They provide you with the services that walk you through all the steps to protect yourself. ID Shield monitors all of your personal information from social security numbers, credit cards, and bank accounts. ID Shield monitors everything from your passport, email, phone numbers, driver's license information, and much more. ID Shield is the only company that is partnered with Kroll, the worldwide leader in theft investigative services. ID Shield partner with Kroll protects the identities of more than 1 million people in 50 states and 4 Canadian provinces. For more information, call 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowareMJ.
This is Jeremy Owens, manager of the Blue Crabs. Thanks for listening to Blue Crab Baseball. Now back to the game.
Hey, Blue Crab fans, come out to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 2nd when the Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Southern Maryland Library Night, presented by Southern Maryland Regional Library Association.
That same night, calling all wrestling fans, come down to meet Mickey James on Wrestler Night.
Come support the Blue Crabs and join us for the Paint the Park Night and our jersey auction on July 23rd, presented by University of Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center. Be sure to stay for our fireworks extravaganza show following directly after the last out of the game, presented by Sonic.
If you like wine and like to paint, you will love Art at the Park, featuring wine and design. Also on July 24th, it's our 6th Backbin Buddies Day, presented by Chick-fil-A. Kids play free in Pinch's Playground and can run the bases post-game. For tickets and more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. Eric Garcia will start things here in the bottom half of the 7th inning on a hot but very nice day here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Baby blue sky up above. 13-2, Ducks have the lead. All Long Island here this afternoon. The pitch. In for a strike over the outer third from the new left-hander, Jarrett Casey. Darren Downs in line for the win. 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. First time here in this series that we're seeing Casey. Left-hander off the third base edge, deals. Up high with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike is the count. Casey at 3.55 ERA, 15th appearance. He has not registered any wins or any losses. The pitch. Wave and a miss. A changeup, and Garcia well out in front. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. 12 2/3 innings pitched this year for Jarrett. 5 earned runs, 15 strikeouts, opponents hitting .277. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. In the dirt. After Garcia, it'll be Darby Myers and then Gary Brown. Eric singled back in the 3rd, walked in the 5th. Blue Crabs have 6 hits in the game, committing 2 errors in the field. The pitch. Swung on, lifted in the air to left center field. Pretty well hit. Vega going back into his left on it. Reaches up, and he makes a one-hand catch, stepping onto the warning track. Vega making that grab near the alleyway. Garcia retired. Here comes Darby Myers to the plate. Finishing up with the out-of-town scoreboard. Dodgers and the Giants tonight, 8:30 start. The national game on ESPN. Earlier today, Toronto defeating Baltimore 10-9. Houston falling to Tampa Bay 5-0. Oakland a 6-1 winner over Cincinnati. Myers, the batter, he takes a called strike, a fastball over the outside corner, right-handed hitter. 0 for 2 in the game with a run scored. 13-2 Ducks. 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth. The pitch. Swung on, popped him up, foul off first. Crossing into foul territory, Blank weaves his way back to his right, and straddling the line makes a one-hand catch.
Next up, number 9, Gary Brown.
Officially, that is a pop out to the first baseman, Blank, off the bat of Myers, because Blank drifted back to his right, made the catch right over the chalk. Here's Gary Brown. 2 outs, nobody on. 13-2 Ducks. Here's the pitch. A little bit high for ball 1. Brown today is 0 for 3. Blue Crabs off tomorrow, and then they welcome the Bluefish for 3 games, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Wind blowing out to straightaway center. Some fans have left. Most have stayed. Good crowd on hand here today. 3,395 the official attendance. The pitch. Swing and a line drive down the left field line. Slicing just foul outside the chalk. One ball and 2 strikes is the count. (13-2) Ducks. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Ducks with 19 hits in the game. One off their season high. The pitch. Brown takes high. A fastball. 2-2. The pitch. Swung on. Popped him up. Shallow right field. Coming on, Lentini. He's calling. Velant makes a one-hand easy catch. And the inning is over. Blue Crabs down in order. 1-2-3. We move on to the 8th inning. Long Island 13, Southern Maryland 2. On the Legal ID Shield, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, Blue Crab fans, come out to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 2nd when the Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Southern Maryland Library Night, presented by Southern Maryland Regional Library Association.
That same night, calling all wrestling fans, come down to meet Mickey James on Wrestler Night.
Come support the Blue Crabs and join us for the Paint the Park Night and our jersey auction on July 23rd, presented by University of Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center. Be sure to stay for our fireworks extravaganza show following directly after the last out of the game, presented by Sonic.
If you like wine and like to paint, you will love Art at the Park, featuring wine and design. Also on July 24th, it's our 6th Backbin Buddies Day, presented by Chick-fil-A. Kids play free in Pinch's Playground and can run the bases post-game. For tickets and more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. Top half of the 8th inning, Ducks up 13-2. And the new pitcher is the left-hander Robert Carson on relief for Brian Grenning, who went an inning. Carson, the 5th pitcher of the afternoon for Southern Maryland. Carson suffered the loss on Friday night, 2/3 of an inning. 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. He left with runners on. Brian Grenning came in and allowed a couple of hits. First one to Dowd, that was the go-ahead run, and then one more hit. That pushed the lead to 4-2. As the Blue Crabs fell on Friday night. They won last night 2-1. Down here 13-2 this afternoon.
Welcome to the mound, number 28,
Carson, in total, between Bridgeport and Southern Maryland this year, 0-1, an ERA over 12. Carson, the left-hander, sets. He kicks and delivers. A little bit outside, ball one. The batter is Ruben Gotay. Switch hitter batting from the right side. He's had a big day at the plate. The pitch. Outside, another fastball missing. RBI single in the second. Reached on an error, scored a run in the fourth. And a 2-run home run in the fifth, where the Ducks scored 4 runs, sending 10 men to the plate. Here's the pitch from Carson. In for a strike, clipping the outside corner. Blue Crabs probably can't wait to get this game over with. Carson sets. Here's the pitch. In the dirt low. Carson, 6'4", 240 pounds. He was picked up on that last road trip by the Blue Crabs. 3-1. In for a strike, nipping the outside corner. He made his debut on June 4th against New Britain, Carson did. Pitched in 3 games this year with Bridgeport after actually starting the season in Mexico. He kicks the 3-2. Swung on, bounced on the ground to third, over the glove of Gary Brown, down the left field line, heading towards the corner. Around first, Gotay on his way to second. He's in there with the jog, safely standing. A leadoff double, and he is a triple shy this cycle today. He's got 3 hits, and Cody Puckett will come to the plate.
Next up, number 2, Cody Puckett.
For Gotay, that is double number 7 on the year. 20 hits today for Long Island, matching their season high. Puckett, a right-handed hitter. 3 singles today, an RBI, a run scored. Here's the pitch. In for a strike, catching the outside corner. Puckett bats from the right side. Another hit last night. Since returning to the starting lineup from that hamstring injury, he's hit safely in 6 of 7. Swing and a miss on the next offering. Coming into the game hitting .308 during that stretch of hitting safely in 6 of 7 games. Another big day today for Cody Puckett. 3 hits. Blank on deck. The 0-2 on the way. Tip foul at the plate. I feel like you can say that about anybody in the lineup today for Long Island, a team that has banged out 20 hits. You know how we do the totals before the post-game wrap-up show. It's going to be ugly totals today. Lentini with 4 hits, Gotay with 3 hits, Puckett with 3 hits, Blank 3 hits, he's on deck. Dowd 2 hits, Vega with 3 hits. Carson works from the stretch off the third base edge. Checks the runner at second. The pitch on the way. In the dirt, skips right through the legs of Susini into the backstop. Gotay jogs into third base. A pass ball, and another runner 90 feet away. Puckett with an RBI today, he now is 29. Came into the game 5th in the Atlantic League in that category. Carson sets with an outside target. The 1-2 pitch. High and away with a fastball. 2-2 is the count. Blank on deck. Carson sets with an inside target. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Next up, number 21,
5 strikeouts today for Southern Maryland pitching. And here's Mike Blank. 3 hits today for Blank, an RBI single in the 4th, a single run scored in the 5th, a double in the 6th. Blank bats from the right side with an open stance. The pitch. Outside with a fastball. Barring a miracle, the Ducks are going to move to 16-10 against the Freedom Division this year. The pitch. In for a strike. A fastball snaps in at the knees. With their victory here today, the Ducks will also move to 8-2 against Southern Maryland here in the 2016 campaign. Swing and a miss on the next offering. Blank was behind on a fastball that time. And it is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Outfielders deep all the way around. The pitch on the way. Low and away. Fastball missing. 2-2. Here's the set, the pitch. Swing and a fly ball into right. Walton drifting back on it, squaring up to the plate. He makes a one-hand catch. Tagging from third, go Ty. He will touch the plate and score. And it's 14-2. Long Island. Sacrifice fly for Blank, second RBI of the day. Now here's Mike Dowd. By the way, the Ducks have left 12 runners on here today, but looking at the bigger picture, that really doesn't matter. Fastball outside, ball one. I always talk about how runners left on base is never a good thing, especially runners in scoring position. But when you score 14 runs, there's a chance you're going to have a lot of base runners left on. That doesn't matter because you've scored so many runs. Fastball on the next offering misses in tight at the knees. And it is 2-0 to Dowd. Singled in the first. He was hit by a pitch in the 4th. Singled, scored a run in the 5th. He's been on base 3 times today. 2 for 4. The pitch. Taken for a called strike, nipping the outside corner. Blake Ducote is waiting to hit next. The pitch on the way. Swing and a ball punched foul off to the right and out of play. So now the Ducks are 1 run off their season high of 15. That was back on the 25th against Bridgeport. They've tied their season high in hits with 20. And that was also back on the 25th against Bridgeport. The pitch. Swung on, yanked on the ground, foul third base side, right off the sidewall, and back into the field of play. Carson sets with an outside target. The 2-2. High and away with a fastball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on. Ducks with a run in here in the 8th. First time they've scored since the 5th. 14-2, they're up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball along the right field line. Slicing foul and out of play. Carson sets. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a fly ball lifted in the air to shallow right. Walton gliding in on it. Jamar there. He makes the catch. Ducks get another run. They've got 14 now in the game. A run on a double, a sac fly by Blank. And nobody left on. Heading to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It is Long Island 14, Southern Maryland 2 on the Legal ID Shield, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, is your brand, business, or organization looking to increase exposure and gain new and diverse consumers in this Southern Maryland market? Look no further than the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and Regency Furniture Stadium. Our business partners are afforded unparalleled access to our consumer base of fans from attractive and potentially lucrative demographics with disposable income. Call today at 301-374-1133 for more information or to set up a consultation.
Piece of land out in the countryside, lay back and smell the sun, warm up the Georgia pie. Feels so good to be taking it easy. Why would I ever leave? 'Cause I know I got some good friends that live down the street. Got a good...
This is Justin Berg. Thanks for listening to Blue Crabs Baseball. Now back to the game.
Last of the 8th inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Ducks up 14-2. It was what has been a sluggish game here this afternoon. 14 runs, 20 hits, tying a season high for Long Island. By the way, the 14 runs, one off their season high. One error committed. Blue Crabs 2 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors committed today. They're 2 runs back in the third on RBI singles by Bryant Nelson and Zach Wilson. Ducks 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth, 1 in the eighth. John DeZamba will lead things off, 0 for 1 in the game. He hit for Bryant Nelson in the fifth. The new pitcher on the hill is the right-hander Kevin Vance. Casey went inning, the left-hander out of the bullpen. Darren Downs in line for the win today. 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Now it's Vance, the right-hander. First time we're seeing him here in the series. The pitch. Taken high with a fastball. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Vance 1-1, 7.07 ERA, 16th game, 14 innings, 11 earned runs, 15 strikeouts. Opponent's hitting .309. DeZamba swings and breaks his bat, looping it into shallow center for a base hit. As the barrel of the bat helicopters out to the second base position.
Next up, number 29, Zach Wilson.
DeZamba came into the game hitting at .225. He's now 1 for 2 today. Blue Crabs with 7 hits. Here's Zach Wilson. Southern Maryland down 14-2. Off day tomorrow for the Blue Crabs. And then Tuesday, Southern Maryland welcoming Bridgeport back to town. Brian Burris will throw. Starting for the Blue Crabs, the left-hander, 4-3, 3.81 ERA. Wilson hits from the right side. The pitch from Vance. Swung on, popped him up foul towards the third base side. Throwing off the mask is the catcher Dowd, and he makes a 2-hand catch right on the Wawa logo. Halfway down the line towards third. Wilson fouls out on 1 pitch. Zach now 1 for 4. Here's Michael Snyder, who has 2 hits in the game, 2 for 3, a double in the second, a ground out in the third, a single in the sixth. Right-handed batting Michael Snyder. He homered on Friday, a 2-run home run over the wall in left field. Snyder takes his time getting into the right-handed batter's box. The pitch in tight. He came into play today, the second most home runs in the Atlantic League. On a modest 4-game hitting streak. Having homered, by the way, in 3 of his last 4 games. Outside target. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball fisted in the air. Foul. Right side out of play. 1 out. 14-2 Long Island. Dzamba still at first with that leadoff single. He is not being held on by Blank, the first baseman. Vance off the third base edge of the rubber. Straightens up, coming set. The pitch on the way. Way high, a fastball missing badly. Vance last appeared in the game on the 8th, an inning out of the bullpen. 3 runs allowed, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. In his first season with Long Island. Vance stands at 6 foot, 210 pounds. Brighton, Massachusetts. The pitch on the way. Swing and a fly ball, well hit, left center field. Vega going back, turns, looks, and it's gone. Michael Snyder. A 2-run shot, and it's 14-4. Snyder is now homered in 4 of his last 5 games played. Snyder a triple shy this cycle. He's got 3 hits today, 3 for 4. th home run of the year, RBIs number 22 and 23. The batter will be Jamar Walton, 14-4. Long Island out in front here in the bottom of the 8th. That's 8 hits in the game for Southern Maryland. Walton bats from the left side. The pitch on the way. Swing and a foul off to the left and out of play. Jamar with a single back in the 6th. He's 1 for 3. He's also struck out twice here today. Off day tomorrow for the Ducks. They will return home for a 7-game homestand, starting with Sugar Land on Tuesday. This game now 3 hours old. 0-1. Breaking ball drops in. Called strike thigh high. First time we're seeing that breaking ball from Vance. And it's 0-2. Yeah, we've had a sluggish game here today. Last night, Blue Crabs played the shortest game in terms of time this season. 2 hours, 15 minutes. The pitch. Outside low, a curveball. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Darren Downs did a really nice job here today in line for his 4th win for Long Island. Struck out 4. Walked just 1. Here's the pitch to Walton. Jamar swings and hits it on a line to first. Smothered on 1 hop by Blank. And he takes it to the bag for the unassisted putout. 2 outs. Here's Quan Jen Chen, the DH.
Number 19, Quan Jen Chen.
Chen, a left-handed batter. Two outs, nobody on. 2 runs in the inning on the Snyder 2-run home run. 14-4 Ducks. Chen swings and misses at a fastball. Quan 0 for 3. More loosening in the left, in the bullpen down the left field line for the Blue Crabs. The bullpen empty right now for Long Island. 2 outs. Here's an 0-1. Swing and a miss. Right over a breaking ball. 0-2 with Susini waiting to hit next. The switch hitter for the Blue Crabs taking his cuts in the on-deck circle. Outfielders play straight away. Bucket is well off the line at 3rd. The 2-strike pitch. Down and in. Oh, strike 3 called. Wow. That seemed like it was a little bit low. Chen thought it was low as well. That'll do it for the Blue Crabs. They do score 2 runs on a 2-run home run by Michael Snyder. Nobody left on. Moving on to the top of the 9th inning, it is Long Island 14 and Southern Maryland 4 on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Crabs fans. Is your brand, business, or organization looking to increase exposure and gain new and diverse consumers in this Southern Maryland market? Look no further than the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and Regency Furniture Stadium. Our business partners are afforded unparalleled access to our consumer base of fans from attractive and potentially lucrative demographics with disposable income. Call today at 301-374-1133 for more information or to set up a consultation.
Of land out in the countryside, lay back and smell the sun, warm up the Georgia pie. Feels so good to be taking it easy. Why would I ever leave? 'Cause I know I got some good friends that live down the street. Got a good...
This is Justin Berg. Thanks for listening to Blue Crabs Baseball. Now back to the game.
Avery Moore, the new pitcher for the Blue Crabs. Avery on a relief for Robert Carson, 14-4. Top of the ninth inning, the Ducks are out in front. Moore is the sixth pitcher of the afternoon today for the Blue Crabs. It has been an ugly day for Southern Maryland, really all around, but especially pitching-wise. Snodgrass, 3 innings today, 5 earned runs, 8 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. He threw 70 pitches. Ian Marshall did not do much better out of the bullpen in his Blue Crabs debut here in 2016, an inning and 2/3. 4 earned runs, 7 hits. Maine, Grenning, Carson, and now Moore also out of the bullpen today. Blake Ducote will start things. Bottom 3 in the order, Ducote, Wessinger, and Vega. Avery Moore, the right-hander, off the third base edge, winds and fires. Check swing, foul tip into the mid of Susini. And it's 0-1. Ducote today is actually hitless. He struck out twice. He's fouled out. He walked in the 5th. And he popped out in the 6th. The pitch. Upstairs. A fastball missing. 1 ball and 1 strike. Offensively today for the Ducks, 20 hits, tying a season high. 14 runs, 1 off their season high. Moore into the wind. Here's the pitch. Swing and a chopper weakly hit to second. Dzamba waits, collects, and tosses to first. Matt Wessinger will hit. Felont Lentini with a big day, 4 hits.
Next up, number
4 for 6.
Matt Wessinger.
A home run on the first pitch of the game in the first. Singled in the second, doubled in the third, singled in the 5th. He's one off a cycle, a triple shy of the cycle today. The pitch to Wessinger. Low and away, a fastball darts out of the zone. Matt today with 2 RBIs on sac flies. He walked and scored a run in the 3rd and singled in the 7th. Here's the pitch from Moore. High and away. Anthony Vega on deck. Avery 1-0, the lowest DRA on the Blue Crabs staff at 1.86 coming into play today. The 2-0. High and tight towards the hands of Wessinger. Avery 19 1/3 innings pitched, 4 earned runs, 24 strikeouts, 12 walks. Opponents hitting .260. Strike on the next offering, a fastball over the inside corner, 3-1. I mean, you look at this Ducks team, we talked about it a little bit last night. 3-1. Swinging a chopper over the mound towards the middle. Dzamba moves to his right, collects the hop at the chest, and sidearms to first for the outs. The Ducks really were very even-keeled in terms of wins and losses back in the month of April.
Number 27, Anthony Vega.
The Ducks in April 4-6. In May, though, they got hot. Went 18-10 in the month of May, and here in June, they're 4-6 as well. Here's Vega, the pitch. Anthony takes outside with fastball missing. 14-4 Ducks, 2 outs, nobody on. Long Island coming into the game looking for their 27th win. 26-22, 1-0. Up high with a fastball. And they come into the game tied for first place with the Patriots in the Liberty Division. 2-0 pitch. In tight, Vega spins out of the way of that fastball. And now it's 3-1. I remember this Ducks team last year. I remember, too, what they're like this year coming into this weekend. This is a good hitting team, a good team that can really pitch as well. And they are a force to be reckoned with here in the Atlantic League. 3-0 strike right down the heart of the plate. I don't think we've seen the best yet from Long Island, even when they went 18-10 in May. I still think arguably they're the best team in the Atlantic League, and they kind of showed here today a lot. Here's a swing and a pop-up on the infield on the 3-1 offering right in front of the mound. Brown coming in from third, momentarily trips over the rubber. Crossing over the hill, makes the catch. And the half inning is over. Bottom of the ninth, last chance for the Blue Crabs coming up. It is Long Island 14, Blue Crabs 4 on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
ID Shield is the best way to protect your identity. If you become a victim of identity theft, ID Shield spends up to $5 million to do everything that it can to restore your identity. ID Shield is dedicated to your safety. Their identity specialists are focused on protecting you. They provide you with the services that walk you through all the steps to protect yourself. ID Shield monitors all of your personal information from social security numbers, credit cards, and bank accounts. ID Shield monitors everything from your passport, email, phone numbers, driver's license information, and much more. ID Shield is the only company that is partnered with Kroll, the worldwide leader in theft investigative services. ID Shield partner with Kroll protects the identities of more than 1 million people in 50 states and 4 Canadian provinces. For more information, call 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowareMJ.
This is Jeremy Owens, manager of the Blue Crabs. Thanks for listening to Blue Crab Baseball. Now back to the game.
Dan Blewett, the new pitcher, 14-4. Bottom of the ninth inning, last chance for the Blue Crabs. Ducks out in front. 14 runs, 20 hits for the Ducks. 1 error committed, 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors committed by the Blue Crabs. Ducks 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 4 in the fifth. They tacked on 1 more in the 8th. Blue Crabs 2 in the 3rd. RBI singles from Nelson and Wilson. And 2 in the 8th on the 2-run home run by Snyder. His 4th home run in his last 5 games. Now Dan Blewett, the right-hander, is on in relief for Kevin Vance, 4th pitcher of the day. Casey Vance Blewett all out of the bullpen. Darren Downs today in line for his 4th win. 6 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. It'll be Susini, Garcia, and Myers, bottom 3 in the order. Blue Crabs have off tomorrow. 3-game series against Bridgeport Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Susini 0 for 3 in the game. Switch hitter, he'll turn around, bat from the left side. Reminder coming up after the game, it's the post-game wrap-up show. Blewett sets from the belt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. Off the bat of Susini. Tigers right-hander Michael Fulmer, 6 innings pitched today against the Yankees, winning his 5th straight start, extending his scoreless streak to 28 1/3 innings pitched. That's the best, by the way, in Major League Baseball this year. The pitch, swinging a foul off to the left and out of play. Tigers over the Yankees today, 4-1. We'll have the full out-of-town scoreboard for you on the post-game wrap-up show. Blue Crabs 8 hits here today. Barring a miracle, they will drop to 18 30. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted foul out of play left side. Susini stays alive at 0-2. Roberto just signed this morning and put into the starting lineup today. Played in 6 games with New Britain earlier in the year. Last year, spent most of the season in Camden. Blewett from the belt. The 0-2. In tight. And that fastball missing badly off the plate. Susini spins out of the way. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. Blewett 0-1, 19th appearance, 7.90 ERA. Next offering skips in. And over the glove of the catcher Dowd. 13 2/3 innings pitched. 12 earned runs, 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .333 off of Blewett this year. First time that we are seeing him here in this series. All three pitchers out of the bullpen today, pitching for the first time in this series. 2-2. Called third striker over the outside corner. Right there on the outer edge, Susini down on strikes for the second time here today. That's 6 strikeouts for Long Island pitching.
Number 10, Eric Garcia.
Here's Eric Garcia. Single in the third, a walk in the fifth. He's been on base twice. He's 1 for 2. 14-4, Long Island with the lead here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. High and away with a fastball. Bucket even with the bag at third. The pitch on the way. In for a strike, clipping the inside corner. Pilat Lentini with a solo home run over the wall in left center field. On the first pitch of the ballgame. That got things off on the right foot for Long Island today. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Wessinger. Stutter steps to his left. Scoops and throws. Out is Garcia at first. 2 outs, and the Blue Crabs down to their final outs.
Number 4, Darby Myers.
Darby Myers with a run scored today, 0 for 3. Here's the pitch. Swung on, cued on the ground foul. Back to the backstop. Brian Burris will start against Bridgeport on Tuesday. Their starter yet to be determined. Off day tomorrow for both of these teams, by the way. Long Island will have a 7-game homestand starting with Sugar Land Tuesday. Swing on the next offering, a fly ball in the left center. Should be the game. Over to his left, Vega. He's got it. And he makes the catch in stride in the gap. Ball game over. And the Ducks win big here today by the final of 14-4 at Regency Furniture Stadium. Blue Crabs set down in order 1-2-3 in the 9th inning by Dan Blewett. And the Ducks winning their 27th game of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final line score for tonight's game.
We'll be back with the not-so-pretty totals after this on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey Blue Crabs fans, join us on July 8th as your Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Salute the Troop Night presented by Chick-fil-A of Charles County and the St. Charles Company. It'll also be Leadership of Southern Maryland Night and a post-game money drop presented by the Maryland Lottery. Continuing for a busy weekend is July 9th as the Blue Crabs take on the Ducks once again for Farm Fresh Night presented by the Southern Maryland Agricultural Development Commission. In addition, we'll have Star Wars Night and a jersey auction presented by Zentech and a firework extravaganza presented by AAA. And concluding the weekend of fun, join us on July 10th for Chick-fil-A Backfin Buddies Day number 5, Health Day at the ballpark, as well as pre-game autograph sessions, kids play on Princess Playground for free, and post-game kids run the bases. For more information, please call 301-638-9788 or visit www.somdbluecrabs.com.
Fans, join us on June 30th as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters for the first time this season. It's Father's Sunday at the ballpark with post-game remote-controlled dig. For tickets and information, log on to SOMDBlueCrabs.com or call 301-638-9788. Back with the totals here. Blue Crabs fall by the final of 14-4. An ugly day for Southern Maryland. 14 runs for Long Island, one off their season high of 15. 20 hits, tying a season high. One error committed. Southern Maryland, 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. Darren Downs picking up the win here today, his 4th win of the year. Snodgrass dropping to 1-4. Scott just did not have it here today. 3 innings pitched, 5 earned runs on 8 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, 70 pitches thrown. Darren Downs, 6 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 6 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. He picks up the win. Casey Vance blew it out of the bullpen. Marshall, Maine, Grenning, Carson, and Moore used out of the bullpen here today for the Blue Crabs. We're looking to win their first series against Long Island since September of 2014. Not meant to be today. 3,395 baseball fans in attendance. Time of the game, 3 hours and 18 minutes. A long game after what was a 2-hour and 15-minute affair last night. So the Blue Crabs dropping to 18-30 on the season, and the Ducks now 27-22. They are scoreboard watching. The Patriots, last time we checked, were up in Lancaster and winning. They will play a doubleheader tomorrow. Ducks have off. They will return home for a 7-game homestand against the Skeeters. Blue Crabs with an off day tomorrow, and they will stay home and welcome the Bridgeport Bluefish into town. That'll be on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Lentini, a big day at the plate today, meanwhile, for Long Island. 4 for 6, 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Delta Cleary Jr. with 2 runs scored. Gotai, 3 for 5, 4 runs scored, 3 RBIs. Puckett, 3 for 6 with an RBI. Blank, 3 for 5, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Dowd, 2 for 5. Wessinger, 1 for 3, 2 RBIs. Vega, 3 for 5 with a run scored. An ugly day for Southern Maryland, and a very nice day offensively for Long Island. The Ducks once again overall with 20 hits here today. So the final here, 14-4. Coming up next, it is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show. Give you the out-of-town scoreboard. Talk a little bit about this game and get you set for Tuesday. This is the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Blue Crabs fans, join us June 29th as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters right here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It's Coors Light Can Do Wednesday. $3 Coors Light beers from 5:30 to the middle of the 5th inning. The very next night on June 30th against the Sugarland Skeeters, it's Father's Sunday at the ballpark with post-game remote control dig and Foster's Grill Wings and Beer Night. For more information, log on to SOMDBlueCrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
ID Shield, a division of Legal Shield, continues the mission of providing identity protection to more than 1 million people in 50 states and 4 Canadian provinces. Teamed with Crow, no other company combines the expertise of the most knowledgeable identity protection specialists in the industry. The team of dedicated individuals does whatever it takes for as long as it takes to keep you and your family safe. For more information, log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowareMJ or contact Marcellus and Jeanette Boware at 571-337-3588. Legal issues can mean trouble for anyone. No matter how much money you have, Legal Shield can help with a range of legal services. Legal Shield believes in educating and serving their members to improve their lives. Legal Shield partners with providing law firms across the United States and 4 provinces in Canada to help you with any issue you can think of. For more information, contact Marcellus and Jeanette Boware at 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldAssociate.com/BowareMJ.
This is Cody Eppley, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball on the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back here at Regency Furniture Stadium, welcome inside the post-game wrap-up show. Blue Crabs falling today by the final of 14-4, Sasha. It was an ugly, ugly game, and really from the start for Lantini on the first pitch that he saw of the game, ripping a home run over the wall in left center. And before you know it, 19 hits later, Blue Crabs are falling victim to a loss of 14-4. 19 hits later, the Ducks tie a season high in hits, and they're one off their season high in runs here today.
Yeah, I mean, this was definitely a sloppy game today. I don't know what happened with the Blue Crabs. I mean, after that first home run, things just kind of went downhill. I mean, they really set the tone of the game. And I remember when the center fielder dropped the ball, and I don't know if he lost it in the sun or what, but 20 hits, I mean, that's
a rough day, exactly.
Rough day.
Yeah, and it's a rough day for Southern Maryland pitching. Scott Snodgrass started today, went 3 innings, allowing 5 earned runs on 8 hits, while walking 3, striking out 3. 70 pitches thrown. Ian Marshall also struggling out of the bullpen. But really from the get-go, you just got the feel that Scott really didn't have it out there on the mound this afternoon.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't feeling it. I mean, he lasted 3 innings. Lantini, he went 4 for 6. I mean, he propelled the team. So, I mean, at least we won yesterday. We tied the series yesterday, so that was good. But coming off that loss or that win, we couldn't get the momentum going again.
Yeah, Darren Downs pitched well here today for Long Island. He went 6 innings, allowing 2 earned runs on 6 hits while striking out 4. But I think the main story of today's game was just the hitting for the Ducks.
Yeah, they rallied, and we just couldn't keep up with them. So
yeah, those 5 runs, of course, and they scored in bunches today too. I talked about it during the game. The Ducks in the first inning sent 7 men to the plate. Second inning, 7 men to the plate. They spent 6 men to the plate in the third. In the fourth, they sent 8 men to the plate. In the fifth, 10 men to the plate. I mean, it was just an ugly, ugly game here today.
Yeah, I mean, 5th inning they scored 4, I believe. So, hopefully with this off day they can regroup, get a little bit of rest, and Tuesday, come back with a fresh start. Honestly.
Yeah, so the Blue Crabs welcome in Bridgeport for Game 1 of a 3-game series Tuesday. Game 1 game on Tuesday, Game 2 on Wednesday, and then Game 3 on Thursday. We'll take a break. When we come back, we will give you the out-of-town scoreboard. Blue Crabs falling today by the final of 14-4 to the Ducks, losing the series 2 out of 3. This is the post-game wrap-up show on the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Since 2013, over 1 billion records have been compromised right here in our great nation. ID Shield's comprehensive identity protection service monitors for all signs of criminal activity and gives you all the resources you need to keep your identity secure from fraud. For just $9.95 per month, ID Shield provides unlimited consultation, complete monitoring, and a $5 million service guarantee. For more information, contact Marcellus and Jeanette Bower at 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BowerMJ.
This is Scott Snodgrass, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Welcome back to the postgame wrap-up show. I'm Jim Taraboki. Thank you for being with us here today. The Ducks beating the Blue Crabs 14-4. Off day tomorrow for the Blue Crabs, and then they will take on Bridgeport game 1 of a 3-game series on Tuesday. Let's take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard here today. And we will start, as we always do, first in the Atlantic League. Bridgeport beating up on the Bees today 12-6 at Harbor Yard. At Clipper Magazine Stadium, Patriots a 9-4 winner over the Barnstormers. So the Patriots and the Ducks both have that first place spot. They share that top spot in the Liberty Division. By the way, the Ducks have off tomorrow for a 7-game homestand, game 1 of their 3-game set coming up against Sugar Land Tuesday. But they have off tomorrow, and the Patriots have a doubleheader in Lancaster tomorrow. The Revolution and the Skeeters about ready to get underway shortly at Constellation Field. Revolution and the Skeeters, York and Sugar Lands. Over on the Major League Baseball side of things, some games already in play. Bottom of the 6th, Cleveland a 5-0 lead over the Angels. 3-3 game. Bottom of the 6th, Phillies and the Nationals. Bottom of the 5th, Arizona, Miami. 6-0 Arizona with the lead. Top 6, San Diego, Colorado scoreless. Texas, Seattle, 3-1 lead. Rangers, bottom of the 5th. 1-0 St. Louis with the lead over the Pirates, top of the 3rd. And later on tonight, it'll be the Dodgers and the Giants. Arias against Peavy. Some finals today from around Major League Baseball. Toronto sneaking by the Orioles 10-9. A lot of hits in that game. Blue Jays 10 runs, 14 hits. Orioles 9 runs on 13 hits. Blue Jays with 5 runs put up in the first inning, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and 3 in the 6th. Toronto now 35-30 on the season. Orioles 36-26. The winning pitcher in that ball game was Anibal Sanchez, his 6th win of the year, 5 innings, 6 earned runs, 10 hits, 7 strikeouts, 3 walks, 4 home runs allowed. Jimenez suffered the loss. He's now 3-7. A third of an inning pitching today, 5 earned runs, 6 hits, and 1 strikeout. Worley worked most of the game, 4 1/3 out of the bullpen, allowing 2 earned runs and striking out 5. Pilar with a home run here today for Toronto. Russell Martin, a home run as well. So the Blue Jays defeating the Orioles 10-9. 5-0 Tampa Bay, the winner today over Houston. Tampa Bay 29-32, Astros 30-32. The winning pitcher in that ball game was Moore, 3rd win of the year, 7 innings pitched, allowing just 2 hits, walking 1, striking out 10. Keuchel suffered the loss, 5 innings pitched, 4 earned runs on 5 hits, and striking out 9, while walking 2. So the Rays defeating the Astros today by the final of 5-0. Oakland, a winner today over Cincinnati, 6-1, 6 runs on 15 hits for the Athletics. The winning pitcher was Rodriguez out of the bullpen. He's now 2-0 in the year. Axford picked up his 8th hold. Rodriguez, 2 innings pitched. Graveman started 4 innings, 1 earned run, 7 hits, 5 strikeouts. Lamb suffered the loss, now 1-4, 4 innings pitched, 4 earned runs, 7 hits, 1 strikeout, 2 home runs allowed. Cubs 13-2 winner over Atlanta. Cubs 13 runs on 16 hits. John Lester picking up his 8th win of the year, 7 innings pitched, not allowing any runs, any earned runs, that is. One run allowed. 0 earned runs allowed, 5 hits, 7 strikeouts. Gant suffered the loss, 4 1/3, 2 earned runs, 4 hits, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Cubs a winner, 43-18 on the season. Tigers a 4-1 winner over the Yankees. Yankees dropped to a game under 500. Tigers 32-30 on the year. The winning pitcher was Fulmer, 7th win of the year, 6 innings pitched, 2 hits. Pineda suffered the loss, 6 innings pitched, 2 earned runs on 6 hits. Final in 10, Twins defeating the Red Sox 7-4. Red Sox 36-26 on the season. The winning pitcher was Tonkin, his 2nd win of the year, 1 inning out of the bullpen. Porcello started the game for the Red Sox, 7 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 5 hits. Barnes suffered the loss, a third of an inning, 3 earned runs on 2 hits. Royals defeated the White Sox 3-1 today. Royals 32-30, White Sox 31-32. Ventura picked up his 5th win of the season, 7 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 5 hits, 10 strikeouts. Herrera the hold, his 17th of the year. Wade Davis, 17th save of the year, 1 inning. Both those guys, Herrera, Davis, 1 inning out of the bullpen. Rondon suffered the loss, the left-hander, 2-6 now in the year, 6 innings, 2 earned runs, 7 hits, and 7 strikeouts. 11 hits today for the Royals. Merrifield with an RBI here today. Morales and Perez also with RBIs. Merrifield at the top of the order in that leadoff spot, 3 for 5 overall. And finally, the other game, the final game that went final today, Milwaukee 5-3 winner over the Mets. Mets 34-28 on the season. Davies picked up the win, his 5th of the year, 6 innings pitched, 1 run allowed. Not earned, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts. Steven Matz suffers the loss, 7-3, 6 innings, 4 earned runs, 9 hits, 5 strikeouts. The hold by Smith today, 2/3 of an inning. Jeffries his 18th save, an inning out of the bullpen, while striking out 2. Milwaukee receiving RBIs today from Braun, Lucroy, Broxton, and the pitcher Davies. Braun also with a double, Jeanette with a double, Lucroy with a double as well. The Brewers were 2 for 9 today, by the way, also with runners in scoring position. So they snuck by the Mets today by the final of 5-3. Legal ID Shield continues the mission of providing legal protection to millions of members in 49 states and 4 Canadian provinces. Their network of dedicated lawyers works diligently to keep businesses, individuals, and their families safe. For more information, call Marcellus and Jeanette Boulware at 571-337-3588 or log on to LegalShield.com/BoulwareMJ. Back to wrap things up after this on the post-game wrap-up show. Blue Crabs fall today by the final of 14-4. This is the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
ID Shield is the best way to protect your identity. If you become a victim of identity theft, ID Shield spends up to $5 million to do everything that it can to restore your identity. ID Shield is dedicated to your safety. Their identity specialists are focused on protecting you. They provide you with the services that walk you through all the steps to protect yourself. ID Shield monitors all of your personal information from social security numbers, credit cards, and bank accounts. ID Shield monitors everything from your passport, email, phone numbers, driver's license information, and much more. ID Shield is the only company that is partnered with Kroll, the worldwide leader in theft investigative services. ID Shield partner with Kroll protects the identities of more than 1 million people in 50 states and 4 Canadian provinces. For more information, call 571-337-3588 or log on to www.legalshieldassociate.com/BoulwareMJ.
This is Jeremy Owens, manager of the Blue Crabs. Thanks for listening to Blue Crab Baseball. Now back to the game.
Blue Crab fans, come out to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 2nd when the Blue Crabs take on the Long Island Ducks for Southern Maryland Library Night, presented by Southern Maryland Regional Library Association.
That same night, calling all wrestling fans. Come down to meet Mickie James on Wrestler Night.
Come support the Blue Crabs and join us for the Paint the Park Night and our jersey auction on July 23rd, presented by University of Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center. Be sure to stay for our fireworks extravaganza show following directly after the last out of the game, presented by Sonic.
If you like wine and like to paint, you will love Art at the Park, featuring wine and design. Also on July 24th, it's our 6th Backbin Buddies Day, presented by Chick-fil-A. Kids play free in Pinch's Playground and can run the bases post-game. For tickets and more information, log on to somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
Blue Crabs fans, is your brand, business, or organization looking to increase exposure and gain new and diverse consumers in this Southern Maryland market? Look no further than the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and Regency Furniture Stadium. Our business partners are afforded unparalleled access to our consumer base of fans from attractive and potentially lucrative demographics with disposable income. Call today at 301-374-1133 for more information or to set up a consultation.
Of land out in the countryside, lay back and smell the sun, warm up the Georgia pie. Feels so good to be taking it easy. Why would I ever leave? 'Cause I know I got some good friends that live down the street.
This is Justin Berg. Thanks for listening to Blue Crabs Baseball. Now back to the game.
Crabs fall by the final of 14-4 here today. Wrapping things up on the post-game wrap-up show. Thank you very much for being with us this afternoon on what was a slow game. The time of the ball game, by the way, today, 3 hours, 18 minutes. That was an hour and hour and 3 minutes longer than last night's game of 2 hours and 15 minutes. So the Ducks go to 27-22 with their win today. Blue Crabs drop to 18-30. Brian Burris will start on Tuesday after an off day. Tomorrow, 4-3, 3.81 ERA. Bridgeport still has yet to determine who the starter will be. That ball game will be at 7:05. We'll be on the air with you at 6:30 for the pregame. This has been a presentation of the Legal ID Shield Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. For more information, log on to allinbroadcasting.com, somdbluecrabs.com for audio highlights and post-game interviews, and youtube.com, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs page for full game broadcast, post-game interviews, video highlights, and much more. Jim Taraboke is saying so long from Regency Furniture Stadium. You've been listening to Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Legal ID Shields. The wide, here's the payoff. Outside corner, got him looking. Strike three, a fastball. Arceau from the belt, runner not going. The pitch is swung on, grounded to short. Lombardozzi charges. He scoops, shovels to second one. Nelson's turn. On to first is in time. A double play. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball. Goff in the air to right and deep. Repko going back. He turns, looks, and it's gone. He's into his motion. The payoff pitch. Fastball in there. Strike 3 called over the inside corner.
Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball is presented by Legal ID Sheet.